Good morning, everybody. Hope you're here and you're caffeinated as I am. A 5 o'clock wake up time is it's a blast from the past for me, blast from my my normie existence. But I am caffeinated and I'm ready. I'm really stoked to be here with you all, and stoked to finally see our NFTs revealed. I know a lot of us are just champing at the bit. And I think the reveal has already begun, so you should maybe start refreshing your metadata. But just wanted to let everybody know that we are recording this space, as we do all of our spaces, so that we can then post them in our Discord as a resource for members. So do know that if you do step up to the front, your voice will be on a recording. What's up, CJ?
How's it going, John? How's it going, everyone? Great to see you. But yeah, so the reveal has started. If you want to see what your NFT looks like, click on the NFT. In the top right corner, there'll be a little like refresh looking button, and it says refresh metadata. Click that, and then it should pop up in like a few seconds. I started refreshing a bunch of them already. All the ones currently listed on OpenSea up to past like number 666. But yeah, you can start going on to see all of them right now.
Awesome. So I just refreshed my first one. I'm still waiting for it to pop. And I'm going for my second one.
Yeah, what I like to do is I just click into all of them, hit refresh on all of them, and then just backspace or go back and just wait. And it'll pop up in like a minute.
I really don't. The interface on what would you say? The UX on OpenSea is not my favorite.
No, yeah, I agree.
Like, for instance, when... Go ahead.
I think it is fairly user-friendly. I mean, obviously, OpenSea does well. But, you know, certain things about it, I'm just like, why the hell is this there? Like, why do they have to make this complicated?
Right. Like, one thing that bothers me is, like, if I'm scrolling a collection, like, let's say I'm in Deadheads and I'm scrolling all, from low to high. I'm just scrolling, and I'm trying to, like, find a Deadhead that I want to pick up. If I click into a certain Deadhead, and then when I backspace back out of that Deadhead, it puts me like all the way back at the beginning of the list.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's frustrating.
It's annoying. Yeah, you're right. Especially when you're just scrolling through like hundreds and hundreds of them, and then you're like, "Fuck, I gotta start again."
Yeah. So what I had to do is, like, now if I ever click into one, I look at the price, and then I have to like sort by the last price that I checked when I'm back out searching. But it seems kind of like clunky.
Good morning, guys.
Hey, good morning.
What's going on? Look at all these beautiful people in here, huh?
Hello.
Yeah. Any way you can go over where we can find the token aspect of this for everybody?
Oh, it's gonna be one of your properties. It's like a rarity trait. So if you go look under the properties tab, you'll see like the length and then the amount of tokens associated. For some reason, the fucking space won't let me mute. I keep trying to hit the mute mic button, but it keeps resetting itself. I guess Twitter's been extra buggy lately.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yo, what's up, guys? Good morning.
Hey, Dante, what's up, man?
All good. Waiting for the reveal. Christmas morning.
Hey, man, how's it going?
All good, CJ. What about you?
Good.
I saw somebody mention that it's Christmas morning, and that gave me... I would totally drop an NFT on Christmas Day. Totally.
I feel like that'd be really cool. I feel like airdropping an NFT on Christmas Day would be much better because obviously, you do want to spend time with whoever you want to spend time with on Christmas Day. I mean, maybe the day before you might go NFT shopping or like midway into the day, but like imagine waking up with a bunch of random NFTs in your wallet on Christmas Day.
Do you think...
probably wait. Oh, yeah. Go ahead, John.
I was going to say, do you think Black Friday will be a big NFT shopping day, or do you think that just doesn't even matter?
I don't know. That's a really good question, because we haven't been there yet, so it's going to be interesting to see if these kind of holidays have any effects on the industry as a whole. I mean, I know, hell, fuck. I rarely shopped on Black Friday anyway to begin with. Maybe if I needed a new computer that year or something. But I'm sure a lot of people are going to be like, why the hell would I buy this random shit on Black Friday that I could never make any money back off of? It's just an item I'm throwing my money into. Instead, I could buy a cool ass NFT, get involved in these communities. It's basically technology, and I can sell it for potentially more than I paid for it later down the line.
Probably just the projects just have to do some sales on Friday and Black Friday.
There will definitely be. Imagine seeing a project that like does a Black Friday discount, like 50% off.
Yeah, I could see. I mean, I think in general, the fall is going to see increased volume, even more than what we've seen. So I think there's going to be that. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see if those holidays link up. You'll definitely see a pop, more traffic.
I think like the winter season itself is going to bring so many more people into the industry because right now we're starting to see a whole nother bump. The price of Ethereum increasing doesn't really help that too much because, gas fees kind of scare new users a bit. But, winter is very isolating in itself. People tend to not go outside anywhere near as much, and therefore you're going to be sitting around your computer more often. And as soon as people start to get involved in the industry, as we all know right now, it's fairly addicting. Like the community sense, the culture, everything about these communities is fairly addicting. And wintertime is going to be the ultimate ideal season for NFTs, in my opinion, because I think it's going to bring so many new people into the industry, and then it's going to keep them in the industry.
Everybody in this room is excited because this last trimester or something like these last 3 months of the year, probably everybody inside here is just pumped because of that. By the way, I'm watching my first Solon. Like I'm tripping right now.
You like it, Dante?
Yeah, bro. I'm watching the first one right now. Well, I got all of them are revealed right now. At least mine.
Sweet. Did you get any cool ones?
Bro, I love it.
I'm glad to hear it.
I love it, bro. The nature stuff, the changing. I feel like it is nature. Like I don't know why. Like environment, clean environment. I don't know, air, like mountains, sea. Yeah, I just think about life.
Yeah, I love to tell people like, definitely throw some music on in the background of it. Like if you have a favorite song, throw it on in the background of it and just watch it with the music going. It is so cool.
You can spend some hours doing that.
Yeah, thankfully, Ben actually generated all of them using Amazon Web Services. But the generation process itself took a decent amount of time. We had like 10 supercomputers running back to back for, I think it was like 72 hours.
I have a question, CJ. You know that, for example, I got the 98, but right now when you got the review, I got a number like B32, like it is not anymore the 98.
Correct. So if you look at the details, you'll still see number 98. But what that means is if you go down into the hierarchy, if you go on the website, you click the third image and then the second image, and you'll find yours. And then on our website, it'll say that you own it, that it's owned by Dante. And then it'll say how many coins come with it and how long it is in addition.
Awesome.
Hey, Ben, what's up?
Hi, how's it going?
Morning, Ben.
Good, how are you?
Good. I just want to say I updated the website, so if you go to Solon.finance on the NFTs page, you should be able to see who owns every NFT, or the first half at least.
Well, there you go. So another cool thing about our website, guys, is if you're under the NFTs tab, you can go and look at the images there, all the MP4s, all the NFTs, And if you're on one that someone owns, it'll say who owns it and how many tokens come with it, and also how long it is. I'll send a screenshot of what that looks like into the Discord.
Here's a question. So once the cryptocurrency is released, I'm assuming that if the NFT is ever sold, that it doesn't then come with the tokens, right? Because the tokens will then be separated and sellable and usable, right?
So if the NFT is sold, it does come with the tokens as long as the tokens have not been redeemed yet. You can redeem your tokens as soon as our audit is completed. But before then, technically, these NFTs have the value of not only the NFT, but also the tokens attached to it. So if you were to trade your NFT now, you'd be trading the tokens along with it. You can also trade your NFT after you redeem the tokens, and then it's just the NFT, and the tokens are no longer attached.
Got it. I'm sorry, I'm quiet. I'm just going through my NFTs. They're slowly kind of populating here. This is awesome. This is going to take some time.
Dante, you got B3 too?
Yeah, it is. It is the 98, but it's B322333.
322333.
Correct.
Okay.
I love that.
I got it. I'm looking at the website.
Yeah, I think that one is my favorite because the red part of it, yeah,
it's so cool.
Awesome job, bro. Awesome job. Congratulations for you. I'm Bang
Thank
also.
you. So I'm taking a screenshot of what this looks like on mobile, but if you're on PC, you can actually see the wallet address that owns it. On mobile, it's just the bits are too long, like all the numbers. But I'm posting a picture right now in the Discord. So you guys can see if you're on the website, you can see if you're curious about a certain NFT, you can see how long it is, how many coins it has. If you're just scrolling through the hierarchy, if you're just looking at ones you like on our website on the system. Obviously in OpenSea, you can obviously go and click on individual ones and see what the properties are and what they have. But this way, you can go look at all 2,186 smoothly. You just, go and hop and click between as the information right there. You don't need to click on an image and then click backspace and then go find another image you like. This way you can actually go through the hierarchy the way it's set up and see how much cryptocurrency each one has and who owns it. And the ones that haven't been redeemed yet won't have that information because that information won't come out into they're minted.
So I'm at work. I've just kind of been listening, but I recall someone saying something about is there like a certain A and B somewhere hiding or something?
Yeah, so let me see if A and B have been minted
Can you
yet.
explain what that means? Like there's only
Yep.
one of each, or?
Yes, so A and B are the top of each hierarchy. So it's like two pyramids. Like what Dante was just talking about, his B32233, that's his position. So B is the top, and then B3 is a position under that. There's B123, and then under that is, let's say you select B1, then there's B1, B11, B12, and B13, and it keeps going down in segments of 3. So each NFT makes 3 NFTs under it, and they slowly decrease in length going down the pyramid. So there's only one B and there's only one A NFT. There's 3 Bs below that. So there's a B1, a B2, a B3. Those are all evenly weighted in terms of rarity if you don't include the cryptocurrencies that come with it. Some of them might have more crypto. And then it's the same thing on the other side, A1, 2, and 3. What's up, Topanga?
I'm doing good, man. How you doing?
Good.
See,
Good
Crypto
morning.
Jesus is here. So I was like, yeah, let me just hop on and see what's going on.
Oh, sounds good. It's good to see you, man.
Yes, sir. It's good to see you too, man. Good to see everyone else. How you doing,
Good
Mel?
morning.
Yes, sir. What was the topic of today?
So we just revealed what our NFTs look like. So actually, I'm gonna go tweet one out right now so people can see it.
Yeah, I'm
But
in the
honestly, you
process
guys
as
should
well.
go tweet out your NFTs. Let everyone see your work. You own this artwork. You know, you own all the IP of this artwork. You can do whatever you want with this art. So yeah.
Yeah, sounds
Yeah, everybody
good.
definitely tweet out at least one of your NFTs, and then you can pin it to the top of the space so we can all see it and retweet it as well. Let's just flood up Twitter this morning with our NFTs.
Yeah,
CJ,
fuck yeah.
what
Let's
was the
go.
process of assigning crypto amounts to each NFT? What was that like?
I can comment on that.
Thank you, Ben.
So I wrote a Python program to do that completely randomly, and then I stored the result in a JSON file, and I tweeted out the hash of that JSON file. So I cryptographically proved that we did not change any of the numbers after the mint.
That is awesome. Can you just repeat that one more time, Ben?
Did you say repeat that?
Yeah, please just kind of repeat it one more time, just so people can kind of really understand what you just said. I think that's a pretty big deal.
Yeah. Right. So I wrote a program that randomly assigns properties to each of the NFTs, and then I took a hash of that. I took a hash of the file with all those properties, and I tweeted it out. So if I tried to, go in and change a property and say that my NFTs are like 50 seconds or something, then everyone would be able to hash the new file and see that it's different than what I tweeted out.
So I just posted in the general there. Someone had asked a question, but I said, any questions? Anyone come up and talk. This is your chance to come up and physically speak to someone and ask your questions. But Z in Discord asked, how do they show it with movement instead of still pick?
Yeah, they're all liquid. So if you their computers may just not be connected to good internet. If they're just seeing a still image, if they just wait a little longer, refresh the page, it'll turn into the liquid image.
Oh, you know what it is? I don't think they refresh their metadata because
Their
so
metadata.
they just sent a screenshot in the Discord. So I don't know if are they on here listening? Let me look.
Yeah, you also need to press play. I mean,
Hey guys,
Hey,
yeah,
Bully,
I can
what's
see
up?
actually the liquid movement
Hi,
in
Z.
OpenSea, but how do I make that like my my profile picture with the movement?
Yeah, so if you want, you can
Does that
right
make
click
sense?
and download it. Yeah, so you can't make I don't believe you can make MP4s profile pictures. If you look on Twitter, everyone's profile picture is stagnant. So what you want to do is you want to download that video, and then you can select basically any frame within the video. So like however long your video is, let's say it's a 10-second one, you can go and select one of those seconds, and let's say you like the colors in that frame, or you like how that frame kind of resembles a person, whatever you want to do, and then you just essentially screenshot that and make that your profile
But
picture.
can I have a video as a profile picture? Okay,
No,
that's good.
sadly, Twitter doesn't allow
Okay.
for that.
Thanks.
Thank you. What's up, Bully?
GM, bro.
Good morning,
Congrats on
man.
the reveal, gang.
Thank you.
Yeah, for sure. Are we sold out or what?
So we minted halfway. We're closing the mint on Monday because we got the money we needed for our audit. And, this whole thing was structured around getting our friends and family and early adopters in, and also raising the funds for our audit at the same time while keeping everything decentralized. And we got the funds, and we feel like we got all of our family members and a good solid community here. So we're like, let's close this sale up. So basically what we're going to do is all the remaining NFTs we purchase, we're gonna buy up the remaining supply and essentially send them to the DAO, um, a decentralized autonomous organization. It's basically kind of like a wallet address controlled by all of you guys. So all the NFT holders will control the remaining supply, and they'll get to decide what to do with it. They can sell it slowly over time at an increasing scale. They can redeem the cryptocurrency that comes with it when that time has come and disperse it amongst the group. They can do whatever they want to, and then they also get that 2.5% secondary fee as an income for the DAO, which they can also do whatever they want to with that money. We're hoping most of that will go towards our in-person events, but that's going to be up to you guys. You guys are the community at the end of the day, so it's a decentralized project. It's the way we've structured it is it's all of our project. I mean, Ben and I are gonna run this thing out, but Ben's gonna complete the coding for the protocol. I will always be here making connections and partnerships and managing and everything. And we'll be here for the rest of the time. But we want to set everything up so it's a community project. So anyone could potentially contribute. And this is what we believe in. We believe in decentralization. We think this is the point of the blockchain. At the end of the day, is true decentralization. We want this protocol. We want Solon to run for the rest of time.
Love that, bro. I really love that. I'm excited, bro.
Thank you, Bully. Hey, Paul, how's it going?
You did mention something about coins. Can you elaborate on that? Coins being attached to NFTs?
Yep. So we have a 100 million coin hard cap supply. So there'll never be more than 100 million Solon tokens. Of those, there's about 5 billion coins that are being dispersed randomly amongst the NFTs. The minimum amount you can get is 1,500. The max you can get is 10,500. And you'll be able to redeem those as soon as our audit is finished and our full protocol is out. And all you have to do is go onto the website and just click claim, and it will give you the amount of cryptocurrency associated with your NFT. So the NFTs in the secondary market right now, what some people may not realize is not only do they have the value of the NFT, but they also have the value of the cryptocurrency attached to that NFT. So don't forget that.
It's nice, bro. I love that.
Thank you, CJ. How would I'm speaking from inexperience here, but when this launches, like, how is the market cap evaluated?
So basically, the way it's going to go is we're going to start with what's known as what we're inventing really is a decentralized ICO. The way it's going to work is essentially anyone in the world can go and put money into our ICO phase of the project, and we'll put up. Here's an example. We haven't worked out the exact figures, so let's say we put up 50% of the total supply of the cryptocurrency in this decentralized ICO. And the way it works is anyone in the world can put Ethereum into this pool. It's kind of blind. And they'll have, let's say it's 48 hours. So in 48 hours, anyone can put whatever amount of Ethereum they want into this pool. And then in exchange, they'll get some of our cryptocurrency back. So let's say the world as a total puts in 1,000 Ethereum into this pool, and you put in 10 Ethereum out of that 1,000. So you put in 1%, right? So you get 1% of that 50%, which is 0.5%. So let's say the world put in 1,000 Ethereum into this pool, and you put in 100 Ethereum, then you get 10%, which is 5% of the total supply of your cryptocurrency. Or let's say the world put in 10,000 Ethereum, and you put in 1,000 Ethereum, you get 1%. So that's how it works. No one's going to know exactly how much money goes into it until that period is closed. Obviously, you can see it on the blockchain, but it's going to be kind of like a blind section. And then all the money that goes into that decentralized ICO period, all that Ethereum will go into a liquidity pool controlled by you guys, controlled by the DAO. So it's kind of like, the money is still there. It's just in a liquidity pool controlled by the DAO, and it will be the DAO controlled by the token holders. And basically that 50% of the supply of the cryptocurrency will be sold, and then all that Ethereum will be used to go into a pairing. And basically whatever percent of the cryptocurrency that remains will be paired with all that Ethereum to give it value. So if it's paired with 1,000 Ethereum, and let's say there's 10% that remains, then the total supply of Solon in that case would be worth 10,000 Ethereum, which is I think that's right now $35 million or something like that. I don't know. Just an example.
Cool. Double A, I see you with your hand up. Go ahead, man. Or woman.
Hey guys, good morning. Happy to be here. Happy to hear all you guys. Thank you guys all for your help. I'm the guy that's asking all those very rudimentary questions on the Discord. I appreciate everybody's help.
We appreciate having you
man.
here, man.
You hooked me that first time I heard you on Spaces, man. I'm head over heels over the project.
Thank you.
I'm loving it, and yeah, you guys do the meetup on the East Coast, so I have a reason to leave Texas. But my question right now is again very basic, and I'm glad I'm into NFTs now and into the space. How do I look at my NFT, like the basics of? I've been going into OpenSea and I connect my MetaMask account, but I don't see anything there.
So did you go to there's a section that says like my account?
Yeah.
Yep. If you go there, you'll see your NFTs.
Okay.
If someone doesn't mind, could someone step down from the stage? We have a few more people requesting to come up and speak. Oh, thank you, Topanga. Thank you for coming in, by the way.
You can take me down, man. That's the only question. I think my rest of my questions will be answered as just listening.
Are you sure? Were you able to figure it out?
I don't want to waste too much time. Let me go in there now.
No, you're not wasting time. Here,
you can take me down,
stay up here.
Max, you can take me down. I just wanted to say congrats to everybody. That's all.
Thank you, Anthony. Actually, we have no more requesting speakers right now, but thank you very much, man. And I can't wait for the podcast.
You're welcome. Yeah, I should have it published in a couple hours, and I'll keep it in the loop.
What time should they all be revealed?
I mean, they're all revealed right now.
Oh, okay.
You know, the way OpenSea works is they do a lot of static hosting just because, they're hosting so much shit. So you just have to click the refresh metadata button, and then it'll show you what it looks like.
Okay, CJ, I'm in there now. So I connected my Ethereum account, whatever, and I'm in my account, and so the options I have is profile, favorites, my collections, account settings, and log out. So I would assume my collections, right? Or
no, it's
should be.
I think it's under profile. Let me check.
Yeah, it's under my profile.
Yep.
Man, this is hard, bro.
You serious?
This is hard, bro.
Yo, I'm glad you like it.
Yeah, bro, this is hard, bro. Shout out.
I'm about to share the 98 mine. Like, I just was figuring out how to download it, and also I just figured out how it works. The searching in the website, like you just have to click each. I didn't know that each image is like, tree or B, or like you just have to do your code.
Aurora Tech, what's up, man? I'm sorry if I botched the name.
What up, man? I got to run, but I just want to say GM, congrats.
Thank you.
That's what I came up for, and then naturally I come up with questions as I'm listening.
Sounds good.
The Dow Wallet, is that going to be like a multi-sig right now? Or is that
no, it's going to be a real Dow wallet, so it'll be controlled by you guys in voting.
Okay, but how's it? So is it just I haven't heard of that before. So what's the difference between that and a multi-sig?
Yeah, so all the DAOs you hear about in the NFT space right now are kind of not really DAOs. No offense.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah. So
no, I agree. Yeah.
So basically, the way it's going to work is you guys will come up with proposals and things like that for you guys to vote on. For example, a proposal could be like, hey, we suggest we send 3 Ethereum to this address, and these people in exchange are going to develop a video. And then you guys vote on that, and if the majority threshold passes, it gets implemented on chain, and the wallet that is on the blockchain but is controlled by the DAO will send 3 Ethereum out from it to that person if it passes automatically to that address. Another example is all the secondary fees on OpenSea will just get deposited into this wallet address. It's essentially a wallet address that you guys as a group just control, but no one person can interact with directly. No one. It's like no one has the private key for it. It's not a multi-sig. It's not. It's you could kind of think of it like a multi-sig between like 360 something people. It's not a multi-sig controlled by Ben and I.
Okay. How do you how do y'all set that up, or is there like anywhere I can read about it?
Yeah. So Ben, coming up.
Yeah, so it's the same governance system that's used by like Compound and Uniswap and a lot of other big DeFi projects. So if you
Okay.
just want to read into the Compound governance system, they're the first people who made it, and they sort of standardized it.
All right, cool. Well, thanks, guys. I got to run into work, but good luck, and we'll be around. I'm excited for y'all.
Thank you. We appreciate you, man.
Hey,
See you later.
hey, I'm trying to help Faith on the Discord, and he or she says that they don't really speak good English, so they didn't want to come into spaces. But I did say we'll do a write-up on how to refresh the metadata at some point to help reveal for people that can't make it right now.
You know what? I'm gonna go on to my phone right now and just take like a screen recording,
Okay.
and then I'll post that into the
Perfect.
chat.
All right, cool.
Hey, I had a question about the Solon tokens that came with the NFTs.
So
What's up?
Yeah, so if you sell like your Solon NFTs, are you therefore selling the tokens that came with it?
Correct. Until the redemption period. So once our audit is done, once you can redeem them, the way it'll work is you can redeem those tokens so they go into your wallet, and then you can sell the NFT after, and you get to keep the tokens. But until then, if you sell your NFT, you're selling it with the tokens.
How does the rarity go, bro? Is it more rare the longer the seconds, or
Ben, you want to speak on this?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question? It cut out.
I was just asking about rarity and the duration of the NFTs.
Yeah, so as Max was talking about earlier, they're all sort of arranged in a hierarchy, and that determines the rarity. So at the top level, there's 2 NFTs, and below that, there's 6, and below that, there's I think there's 18 on the next level. So it increases exponentially, and you know they get exponentially less rare as you go down the hierarchy, and the amount of Solon in each NFT actually follows the same distribution of rarity. So there's 2 that received the maximum amount, 10,500, and then below that there's 6 NFTs that received 9,000, I believe, and then there's 18 NFTs that received 7,500, and those are all just completely random. There's no relation between how long your NFT is and how much Solon you get. Does that answer the question?
Yes, I was getting back to my my mic button, but thank you. That was actually very helpful.
No problem.
Hey guys, just
Okay,
wanted
so
to
my
give you.
hand was raised for the same thing, but Ben, so the way you just explained it, the duration has nothing to do with the rarity, and how then I guess how we have to go to the website to figure out the amount of coins our NFT is worth, I guess.
I think it says
The
it on the
duration.
NFT.
Yeah, it says it's one of the properties.
It's one of the properties
Oh,
of the
no
NFT.
kidding. Okay, thanks.
Yeah, pretty dope.
Yeah, so you can see it on the website or on OpenSea. And yeah, the duration has nothing to do with the amount of Solon you get, but both of them influence the rarity.
Awesome, thanks.
Yeah, that was sweet. Guys, make sure
I
retweet and like all the pinned tweets up here and tweet out your NFTs. People are gonna want to see these.
Hey guys, CJ. So that
Hey,
worked out really
CJ.
great for me. I just checked out my first NFT. Man, it's fucking dope. Thank you for your help. It's fucking
Perfect.
awesome.
I'm glad to
Yeah, man.
hear it. Yeah, I'm hyped,
So am
man.
I, man.
That's
I've
great.
been up since 4 a.m. Fucking, it was dark to fucking not miss out on this. I want to go make another one. Shit. So happy to be here. I can step
Thank you,
down, man.
man.
Good morning to everybody, and super pumped.
Good morning. What's up, Bugsy?
Hey, I was just curious. When you first started the spaces, I'm at work, so I didn't get to hear everything. But did you kind of go through a time frame of what's next for Solon for everyone to hear?
That's a good question. So right now we're finishing things up with our auditor. We'll be getting our deposit in shortly, and we're basically working on paperwork. The latest they said they should be getting us in is July, which means the fully completed protocol would be out in August. In that case, that is the latest though. And then we were just chit chatting with them. They're very nice guys. And I was like, "Hey, I'm a college student, by the way." And he's like, "Oh shit, no way." And we were just talking. And they're like, "Yeah, we as a company, like, we kind of hate working with all these corporations all the time, and we love like new innovation and like young startups. So like we'll do whatever we can to get you guys up earlier." And I was like, "Oh my god, man, you're the best. I really appreciate that." So that's the status with the audit. We're about to get the deposit in. The deposit is 50% of the payment. That'll just get us right into that queuing and into that list. They're also really great guys. They sent us a bunch of resources for how they prefer us to structure our code so we can get some discounts on the audit as well. But yeah, they're really great people, and I'm really happy, and I really hope all this will go smooth, and we'll know in a few days if it's going to work out with consensus. What's up, guys?
Arias was just playing some music, so I went ahead and muted them.
The vibe was good.
The vibe was good.
It
was good. It was
It
wholesome.
was good. What's up, Rob?
It's always love when ours comes through.
How's it going, Rob?
Good morning, guys. How is everybody?
Those are like morning vibes.
I guess so.
Good. How are you, Rob?
I'm good. I just wanted to very quickly pop in and say I've had a whole bunch of stuff going on, so it's been tough keeping track. But
all right, I removed this as a speaker for now, so I can hear you talk, Rob.
I just wanted to say that it's awesome what you're doing. I'm so proud of you and what's happening. As much as I'm not involved, I'm so super stoked, and I think everybody is behind you, and it's just such an amazing project. And just wanted to big you guys up and just say, it's awesome. We're super excited, and at that point, I'm going to step down. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much, Rob. That means a lot, man, and it makes us so happy to hear that. And we appreciate you. We all love having you in this community, and we appreciate all you do for the community and the space as a whole. Thank you, man.
Yeah, and I wanted to let people know that, things are happening in the community. Like we are currently working with a video production company to release some educational material on Solon. So those talks, those conversations, and that kind of creative process is ongoing. So that's pretty exciting, and it was actually one of the first things we voted on as a DAO.
Yeah, it's great, and that was even before like the on-chain structure that was set up. Right now, we created basically a copy of the DAO Bandit for another cryptocurrency group, and we're kind of testing everything out through them. And Ben is launching test nets and everything, and just making sure that everything is perfect for you guys. And it'll probably be up in about a week. Hey, Paul, how's it going?
Hello there. How are you guys? You all right?
Hey. Good morning or good afternoon, I guess.
Have you been able to see your NFTs, Paul?
Oh, hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes.
Oh, I just wanted to big you up as well. Thanks ever so much for everything. I know nothing about NFTs, but I'm just loving this project and learning so much alongside you all. It's just been great. Massive learning curve going on. But so excited, and it's great to be involved with it all.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for being here, Paul. You're a great member of the community. Have you seen your NFTs yet?
Not yet, no. Not yet. I'm going to have a look in a minute. I just jumped on here right away as soon as I had a break at work.
Oh, perfect.
So,
I posted a video, by the way, into the general chat of the Discord if you want to see a visual walkthrough of how to do it.
All right, I will get onto that. You've been amazing. I don't know when you guys ever sleep, because you're always awake in Europe, and then you're on the States all night. I'm thinking, oh my God, how many Red Bulls do you lot drink?
Thank you, Paul.
Oh, thanks ever so much. I'm really going to enjoy this journey. As a new person to it all, I think it's a really great setup, because you've really walked us through everything, and that's so important. And getting new people on board, I think, as well. And yeah, we just love it. Thanks, guys. Just buzzing. Can't sleep now all the time. Having trouble sleeping.
Thank you, Paul. It really means a lot, and I'm really happy to see, like, especially to hear from people that are just starting to get into this space, the NFT space, to hear that we're actually helping them get involved and get into the space. So it means a lot, and thank you for being Paul. You're like such a great active member of our community, and we really appreciate having you.
Oh, that's great. I mean, I've been involved a little bit in crypto, and then got burnt on a few schemes that have come out off and on, as it has over the last few years. So the things that you've got, there's so much high value in impermanent loss systems and stuff like that. I mean, it's just...
Yeah, it's really cool, because most of the people here right now are NFT people, and like, as a crypto person, obviously what our applications do and how much of a difference they really make. And I really wanted to target the NFT world because I think it builds much more of a sense of community. And but I love having like people that are both, or just getting into the NFT space, come in and be like, wow, like this technology is amazing.
It is absolutely stunning. Oh, thanks ever so much, and hi everyone. Thanks a lot. Catch you all on Discord, and the next time you're on.
Hey,
cheers,
guys. I just wanted to step in again and say my name's John. Welcome everybody. This is the Solon DeFi NFT live reveal. Our AI liquid NFTs have been revealed this morning. If you don't see yours yet, click into the NFT itself on OpenSea and click the little circle arrow at the top to refresh metadata. Do check your properties. It's going to show you how many Solon tokens you've been awarded with your NFT, which Ben went over with us, how it was randomly generated, how many tokens we're going to be awarded per NFT. Also, I just want to go down to Crypto Poppy. You had your hand up. You got the pigeon profile. Go ahead, man.
Hey, good morning. How you guys doing today?
Good morning. Good, how are you?
Good. I just found your page about 2 days ago, Crypto Jesus, and I was interested in minting one of your NFTs, but I just got into NFTs, so I don't really know what I'm doing. So I might ask the obvious questions, like, are there any left to mint, or what do I have to do to get one?
Of course, man. There are some left to mint, and in order to get one, you'll have to go onto our website, solon.finance, SOLON, and click the NFTs tab. But are you in the Discord?
I don't think so. I should probably just join after this.
Yeah, so if you click on my profile picture in my bio, is a link to the Discord. Hop in. If you have any questions or comments, just pop in. Even if it's just a question about the industry in general, just come on into the Discord and ask me anything.
All right, sounds good. Thank you for your help. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you, man.
Yeah.
What's up, Crypto?
Yo. Good morning, guys. Good morning, everybody. I got rugged before, so I was just going to ask a little something about your DAO. But yeah, love your idea. Love the way you're trying to rebalance things, and yeah, awesome stuff. So keep pumping it, lads. But I was just going to ask you about the weighted part of your DAO. So obviously, with regards to your tokenomics of your token, you buy in, it's sort of like a fair and equal split and share, which is superb. But then on the DAO, does that then does the DAO also work in a linear way as well, or have you created your DAO so it's an equal vote for across the full community? So, for instance, is it if you're say, for instance, you're the 10% card holder, do you have 10% of the vote, or is it still equal split of the vote across the DAO?
That's a great question, Crypto. So we have two DAOs. Right now, we're creating a DAO for the NFT holders, the ERC 721s, in which every NFT you hold is one vote. Then the other DAO, which is going to be the DAO that controls the Solon protocol, the entire ecosystem, the automated market maker, the decentralized exchange, the marketplace, all that is going to be controlled by our ERC20, the Solon cryptocurrency, in which every Solon token you hold is one vote. And the way that will work is we actually structured it in a system where we wanted to make it so essentially people who had, lots of money couldn't really control the direction of the voting power. So Ben and I came up with the structure for a system with an on-chain, off-chain voting style. And basically every vote will have to start in the off-chain system, which is like an up and down vote system like Reddit, where every single individual has one vote, and anyone can create a post, and everyone can only vote on that post one time. So this way, if the majority of individuals agree to something, then it passes the off-chain, and then it goes to the on-chain. That's the only way a proposal can get to the on-chain. So if the majority of individuals agree to something, then it can be voted on by the cryptocurrency holders and then implemented. This way, something can only pass and can happen if the majority of individuals agree to it.
Yeah, no, that's awesome, bro. Awesome, good news. Yeah, I love that. And I'm not here to shill, so I won't be talking about my project. But maybe if I can just drop you a DM, because I might need just to ask you a couple of questions, because there's something that you've said there that really just sort of tweaks my thing. So, but no, I love that. I love the way you've done that, and I love the way that keeps that voting system sort of, everyone can participate without, because that's something I've been really wondering and worrying about. Really, is the whole whale issue. Like that's the whole thing we're trying to get away from, and
exactly.
The way you've done that's pretty cool. So yeah, good, kudos, lads, kudos.
Thank you very much.
Real quick, sorry.
But definitely DM me.
Go ahead, CJ.
What's up,
I just want to say real quick, I just did a tweet with one of my NFTs. If anyone here wants to see how if you want to pin it right on top, but
Dante, you can pin it as a speaker if you click the share button, and then it'll say pin and grab a copy.
Will. Okay, but if anyone wants to see how of the NFTs see, I just loaded on my Twitter. Like you will see like the gift. The movement, the liquid art is awesome. Also, I just want to focus a little point. Like this is what the team is focusing on is in real utility and solving real life problems. So I just want to make that point here because that is awesome. Just not because they have a real great art, but it is something about solving real life problems and have real utility.
Thank you, Dante. I appreciate that. And it is nice to differentiate. Like, although the art is beautiful in this project, this isn't an art project. The art is really just a bonus. It's just something nice for you guys. This project is all about the utility. It's mainly about the cryptocurrency that will come with your NFT. And then aside from that, you guys will always have special exclusive benefits. There can never be more than 2,186 individuals possibly having the benefits of the Solon Bull, which means obviously right now it's only 360 people between this supply that will have the benefits of the Solon Bull. That can increase over time as people sell their NFTs in the secondary market or do whatever they want with them. But that's how it will be for the rest of time. These will be the only Solon NFT collection ever released, and it will always be controlled by you guys.
CJ, maybe you could speak to why you went the route of dropping an NFT to raise money as opposed to hyping the launch of your cryptocurrency and just selling the crypto outright.
Yeah, that's a great question. So I'm personally not a fan of cryptocurrencies that sell their cryptocurrency or release their token without releasing a product. And we see it all over the place. Like XYZ is a great example. There's literally hundreds of them, hundreds of cryptocurrencies that release the currency without a product and say, hey, we've got this great team. We're going to do this, this, and this. And then, half the time they don't even deliver and rug everyone and make millions of dollars. And for me, I don't want to deliver a cryptocurrency without the fully completed product, because to me, that cryptocurrency shouldn't have value if the product isn't there. I want the cryptocurrency to have a fair market value. And I'm not about creating like a little pump and dump within the beginning without having a real product. So that's why we're releasing the cryptocurrency with the fully completed protocol, with our automated market maker, with our marketplace for NFTs, with our decentralized exchange, all these things. They're going to be released completed with the cryptocurrency. That way the cryptocurrency has a value proportional to the protocol, our product. It'll be worth what we put into it, the quality of our product, how well it impacts people. And that's how it should be, in my opinion. And so at the end of the day, obviously I'm 21 years old, so I didn't have a few $100,000 to put up for the audit. And even if I did, there's starting to arise all these sorts of legal implications and issues. So we wanted to create a way where we could raise the funds for an audit, but keep it completely decentralized. So we came up with the idea to create an NFT sale. Like I've been in the space a lot recently. I love the culture. I love the people. It's addicting. But we also were like, hey, we can create this NFT sale. We'll attach a bit of our cryptocurrency to it to give it direct value, not indirect, direct value. And this way, it'll be a good opportunity for us to get our friends and family members in early, our early believers, and even Ben and I ourselves. And on top of that, not only are we getting the people we care about into our project early, but we're raising the funds we need for our audit. So to me, it just seemed like the ultimate win-win scenario, and it's completely decentralized. And that's why we made it so anyone could purchase the NFTs, because we have to keep it decentralized, because we want to, although there's no regulation about it right now, but we want to avoid any future regulation. We want to stay as kosher as possible. Someone was just requesting. Feel free to request again, and we'll let you back up onto the space.
I've had trouble adding people. Oh, there we go. I've had trouble adding people. I think if you don't have any further questions, you can step down. But
I was going to say, yeah, I can pop down. I was just going to say, crypto in the Discord, people were asking. I think they minted newer ones this morning, and their previous mints were revealing, but not the newer ones. Have they just not gotten there yet? And I'll step down.
I think so.
So they just had to click the refresh metadata button. What's up, Bully?
Yeah, I'm having that same problem. I just minted a bunch, and I'm just still waiting on it. So I'll just say, just chill out. Just give it a second.
Yeah, it'll probably be a few minutes or so.
So I've only released the first 1,018 so far.
Well, there you go, guys.
There we go. There we go.
Thanks, Ben.
It's kind of difficult to like release them. It's like a whole process I have to go through. So I think what I'm going to do is just every 100 that we mint, I'll release the next batch. So once we get to like 1,100, I'll release all the new ones.
Yeah, and the reason why we're doing this, and I'm sure you know about this, Billy, is when collections release before the mint is done, that means all their metadata is available. So like anyone can go and say, hey, this next one that's going to be minted, I know it's going to have this amount of crypto, so I'm just going to wait for this
exactly.
And people game the system. So we wanted to. Ben came up with this way. Ben came up with this genius idea to make it so we can only show the metadata of a certain number of them. So that way we don't have to reveal the entire collection.
Bro, I love how everything you're doing is like exploit proof, man. It's so genius. It's so nice.
Thank you. I mean, Ben's a fucking genius. That's all I got to say.
Ben, shout out to you, Ben. Shout out to you, Ben.
Thank you.
Hey guys, love what you are doing. This is just awesome. I'm glad to be a part of it. A couple quick questions. First, with the summer audit coming, date, is there anything that happens in between that, or do we just have to sit there and get more hyped by the day for the release? That's one quick question. Second, a cap on the NFTs and that there'll never be more, which is fantastic for us. But if we ever, I mean, if it gets as big as it could possibly get, is there ever a way to like fractionalize that so that like I may not want to ever give away 5 of them. I may want to, give a piece of it away. So is your protocol designed to allow for that kind of feature? Does that add new DAO votes?
Yes. So Endless Game, you can fractionalize your Solon NFTs, but in addition to that, let's say you own a few of them, you can rent them out to make a sustainable income. And then on top of that, you're asking about what's going on in between now and then. Basically, it's just going to be us giving you guys constant updates. We're going to release that video, but we, like I said before, we could release the cryptocurrency right now and start building up hype in the value of the market, but that's not the best way to do things. You're kind of creating hype around the future of something. To me, I like to create hype around the drop of something. I like more of it's kind of like what Gary Vee does, when he's like, hey, we're working on things, and he drops something and then everyone's like, holy shit, this is huge. It's better not to put the cart before the horse, in my opinion. So between now and then, sure, it's it's not going to be hype season, but don't get me wrong, people are going to continually find out about this protocol, just like people have been coming into the Discord now. There's going to be a secondary market for the NFTs. When that secondary market will blow up, I don't know when it's going to happen exactly, but it will happen. Don't get me wrong. And before then, we're going to be sending out like prototype products of our hardware to the field to a few of you guys in the Discord for testing. We're going to be getting that video ready. Always, I'm going to be working on partnerships behind the scenes. I was just in New York City for the day yesterday working on a big partnership. I had to travel for a total of 8 hours yesterday. That was interesting, but thankfully it was just a train ride. But yeah, we're always working on these things. What's up, Bugsy?
Hey, I just wanted to add, like anyone new here listening, come join us in Discord. We'd love to have you. We're always active. There's always someone in there. There's a lot of information. One of the core members, Sleepy, redid all the channels, so he's consolidated
shout out to
a lot of the
Sleepy.
information. Also, while you're waiting for the audit and everything else to happen, I mean, there is discussions in the Discord about events and there may be some giveaways and stuff coming up. So there's going to be a lot going on. We're not just going to be sitting on our hands waiting for this audit to happen. There is a lot going on behind the scenes too.
100%. And also, we're always doing creative competitions and things like that because we're always looking to be as innovative as possible. We're always looking to add new things to the ecosystem. We just recently added Solon Works, which basically someone came up with a great idea that we should use these rentable NFTs to make it so you could contract individuals. So what we're doing is we're making it so in our marketplace you can contract people like a for hire thing, and obviously all the money will go directly to them in ETH. But this way it's you're renting them. It's guaranteed. You don't have to worry about losing your money if they don't complete their tasks. Then you get your money back, and they have a blockchain resume. And this resume is going to be indisputable, and people can only contribute to this resume if they've contracted them in the past. So it's not just a bunch of fucking bots making shit up.
Hey guys, sorry to interrupt. I've got to drop out meeting at 2:00, but I didn't want to just drop and bang. So thanks for having me in. Thanks for chatting, and I'll be in touch. So cheers, pal.
Sounds great, man. Thank you for popping up. It's been great to see you.
Yeah, I just want to jump in and reiterate. Please do share your revealed NFTs out on Twitter and pin them to the top of the space. If you're not sure how to do that, what you do is you press the little arrow button, the little share button on your tweet, and you should have the option to share it to grab a coffee and join us with Solon DeFi Space. And then we can all go ahead and retweet it and get these NFTs out there. Just get the word spreading. We also are having people come into the Discord. You guys are welcome if you're still here in the space. You're free to mint. There is no longer a whitelist or anything like that. Minting is open to the public. And ask any questions in the Discord that you aren't able to ask here.
Guys, one more quick question. And I get the hype in not releasing. I'm just saying I don't know if I can handle my hands waiting for this because I'm so excited. But that's a whole nother story. Is there, for the DAO, is there going to be any kind of know your customer or like AML or anything involved, or is it completely, the decentralized aspect leaves that off the table?
Ben, you want to speak on this?
Yeah, no, it's going to be completely decentralized. So if you've ever voted for like Compound or Uniswap, it's the same exact thing. You just go in to the website and choose what you're going to vote for, and it takes like 5 seconds.
Hey Max, how's it going?
Hey Max, how's it going? Right back at you.
Good.
Yeah, just hearing you were in New York. We're all here, obviously. So if you're ever around, need a place to stay. Me and the roommates are all first-time NFT purchasers with Solon. We're all excited about it, so you're welcome to stop by. But yeah,
sweet.
Running to class now. Been here and reviewing these things. Really like the style, the Picasso kind of fusing with everything is actually pretty sweet. So, I'm gonna get a frame and put this in the room.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, nice meeting John and everyone else here, and Ben, obviously. So good to hear from you guys, and looking forward to what happens.
Yeah, I'll be there for NFT NYC from the 31st to the 4th. So I'll definitely slide and see you at some
absolutely.
point.
And I know someone I think mentioned in the Discord that they had 2 tickets to that, but they couldn't go or something like that. So maybe that could be a rentable NFT.
Oh shit!
That they could rent out, and I could
maybe we should do one of those up for Ben.
Right. Yeah, that'd be sweet.
Yo, Dill, what's up? How's it going, man?
The big NFT rapper.
What up, Crypto Jesus?
Yes.
Yo, what up, Dante?
Oh, what up, bro?
How you doing?
GM, how's everyone doing? I'm doing all right, Just
I'm doing great.
On the grind today. Had a big day yesterday, so time for another even bigger one. Maybe is that how we're moving?
I mean, fuck yeah, might as well. We're all gonna make it, man.
We're definitely all gonna make it. I will tell you, we're here early. We're building the metaverse, one block at a time.
You're early if there's only 200,000 people in the entire space.
That's smaller than most countries.
Yeah, exactly.
And also,
that's smaller than most states.
That's like the wallet count too. And people are out here using multiple wallets, or like 100 wallets, depending on who you ask.
Oh, wait, 200,000.
I think I got like 8. I got like 8 different wallets on OpenSea. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I've got a few, and I'm not even doing anything that weird. Like, there's probably people with hundreds.
Thank you.
Yeah. But how's Crypto Rich going, Dill?
It's going good, man. Thanks for asking. Appreciate that. The streams are doing well. People are definitely enjoying the music, and that's what's important to me. I'm just glad that I can come in spaces like this and connect with people who actually understand what's going on with crypto music. But yeah, me and Bully are going to be doing a space later with Wag Me Radio. I got some releases coming up.
I would love to have you on there as well, Crypto Jesus.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I love Wag Me Radio.
We love you, bro. Like,
you guys got
me and
such
Wealth
a
were
vibe,
talking
bro.
about you last night, bro. Wealth? Oh, he's here. I was like, yo, man, we gotta get in here early in the morning so we can catch the space, bro.
Yeah,
man.
Yo, Bully, I just booked it on your calendar too, because I don't know if it got updated correctly. You probably saw it come in, but
nah, I seen it in the email, bro. When I woke up this morning.
Dope. Yeah, we're set today at what is it? Today at 6 p.m. EST, 6 p.m. Eastern Time, 3 p.m. Pacific Time, and wherever else you are all at.
We'll be there, bro. We'll be there.
But Del, did you ever tokenize Jordan Belfort?
Yo, I would like to. That would be sick.
That would be crazy, bro.
I know. Well, so I mean, there's one side of it where I could tokenize my royalty share of Jordan Belfort, like the part that I get. But that song we sold to a record label, which probably wasn't the best decision. I wish I owned 100% of the master, but I don't. So that's why with my new stuff and my independent work and Crypto Rich, I can do all these different things like NFTs or tokenize the royalties because I own 100% of the records.
Fuck yeah, man. I love it.
I hear about that song everywhere. I really do, all throughout Twitter, and I didn't know that he was the creator of it, so that's awesome, man.
Yeah. Dill's legit. Yeah, I always tell him, I'm like, obviously I'm 21, so I'm like, yo, Dill, I was listening to your shit on repeat every day in like fucking 9th grade.
Bro, I
Hell
think that
yeah.
it was the first time that I met Deal on CJ on a space. I think that Deal did some singing and stuff, some rapping, and it was so nice, bro. You are a real legend.
Dill, I'm not gonna lie, that's my older brother's favorite song till this day.
Dude, hell
is
yeah.
Jordan Belfort.
Yo, that's dope, man. That's awesome. No, I appreciate all the love for a Jordan Belfort song, you know. I got the platinum plaque sitting on my wall right here. I'm looking at it, so it's crazy.
That's so
We literally
sick.
made it and put it on SoundCloud for fun, and it took over a year and a half to get the first 1 million plays. So that's what the kind of time it takes for stuff to blow up. Like, not everything is a TikTok overnight, like, blow up.
Yeah, people don't realize.
So the song was out there for a couple years before it really went crazy, and then we ended up touring, doing 50 to 100 shows. I still do a lot of shows. I don't know if any of you know this guy, Ray Acosta, Wu-Tang guy. He's around the NFT space a lot. I was just talking to him. It's funny because he booked this show that I opened up for Wu-Tang Clan in Atlantic City like a couple weeks ago. And we were just connecting the other day, and I mentioned it to him, and it was funny because he actually booked that show for Ghostface Killah and Raekwon to come to Atlantic City. And I was telling him and I was telling everyone, if my NFT holders, if any of them showed up there, you would have been able to get a free Wu-Tang show using my NFT.
Oh, that's sick. Yo, we got to blow your album up all over crypto Twitter, because not only, this space is all about, helping everyone else out. We love culture, but like, if we get people in the real world listening to fucking Crypto Rich, then it's only going to bring more people into the NFT space. It's a cycle that kind of feeds
100%.
itself.
I appreciate you for saying that, and I just followed you as well, Crypto Jesus, and I really appreciate you for saying that. Crypto Rich is the top streamed crypto album, just past 2 million on Spotify. It has some good traction.
Fuck yeah. And that's more people in this space.
Dude, it has some it has some good traction on like Spotify and stuff, but a lot of those people really don't understand NFTs. And like my Instagram audience is 140K verified. Like there's a lot of people there, but they don't understand NFTs fully yet. They don't see the appeal. So I'm kind of growing that side of my audience. But yeah, I'm trying to do a lot of interesting things. Like I'm excited to go on Wag Me Radio later. Yesterday, I hosted a Q&A with the Chill Frogs team, and it was awesome. Beanie ended up joining, and we got over 300 people in the chat. And the floor price literally went from 0.02 to 0.5 Ethereum on these Chill Frogs. I'm trying to just like host different things. So if anyone's listening right now and has a project or an idea in mind, I'm hosting different spaces and interviews with different teams, doing Q&As, especially when it comes to music. And what's up, Bully?
Oh, my bad. I didn't want to cut you off, Crypto Rich, but yo, Dante, how did you download the video, bro? I'm fucking struggling.
Oh, right click.
Bro, I got a Mac. How do I right click?
Oh shit,
Bro,
I don't know. I don't
that's
have
a two-finger.
like
it's a two-finger click. Two-finger click.
Yeah, I did it from the website. I can't do it from the OpenSea.
Yeah,
from my
you
OpenSea.
did it from the website.
Yeah, I did it from the website.
All right,
Yeah.
Cool.
Yo, I would really appreciate, though, any support in the crypto, Twitter, NFT space for the album, because I really don't think there's enough. But it was the OG crypto rap album, first rap album published. And I mean, yo, I'm out here grinding every day. Just watch one of my YouTube videos.
I see you every day.
Appreciate that, man. Just if you don't know me or you haven't seen anything, just go watch one of my YouTube videos and you can see exactly what the NFT is funding. I mean, all the content that's going to make Crypto Rich, or I guess I should say keep Crypto Rich as the top crypto music album.
Is there any way someone could send me like a link to that so I can check it out?
Yeah, it's in my bio. Just tap on my page and then tap my bio and click the thing that says YouTube. And also,
dude,
I've been. Oh yeah, the other thing
I gotta get a copy.
Bill, I think that also.
I mean, it's just so cool. I love that you're doing that.
Thank you,
space deal, because the music side of the space is definitely lacking of the NFT industry.
We're gonna change
and
that.
I just love. I know you put this album out in like March.
I think you're breaking up a little for me, at least.
We lost him. Oh wait, no, he's still there. Bill, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Can anyone hear me?
We might be getting rugged right now.
No, I'm listening both. I'm listening both.
I can hear you
Yes.
guys. Yeah, I can hear everybody.
Crypto Jesus, I think you
Thank
might have
God.
broke up a little bit.
But yeah, so what's up, everyone? How's everyone doing?
Oh, I just want to say also, Deal is having, I think that his Discord server, I just
I'm trying to bring Amp up here, but for some reason it's not letting me. Are you having the same issue, John?
Yeah, I've tried bringing Amp up. I think we must be at our max speakers right now or something.
Here, let me try.
You guys can put me down. I don't see a button to do it. So thanks for letting me talk to you.
Thank you, Endless. We appreciate you coming up here, man. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Shout out to my lion brother.
Welcome everybody. This is the Solon live reveal. Hopefully you're a Solon NFT holder. If you are, you should be able to see your NFT now. You'll be able to click into the properties and see how much crypto you will be awarded once the crypto is released after the protocol has been audited. So exciting times. I know that CJ was in New York yesterday having some exciting meetings, and I don't know, he probably can't share anything from that, but just so you all know, like, those are the kinds of like things that we're looking for now. I mean, it's tough to maintain like a very high level of hype, but like, you know, when we get the little nuggets in the private channel that this meeting happened, or, you know, I met this person and then blah, 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 it is exciting. It is really exciting to see this thing start to come to life.
I will say the meeting went very well, and there'll be a continuation into their network in Miami. I don't know the exact date of that occurrence, but things went as well as they could have gone. What's up, Bugsy?
Hey, can you hear me all right?
Yes.
Hey, anyone, you know, if you're posting your Solon NFTs on Twitter, make sure you like tag Solon DeFi or something so we can find them and see them, or tag somebody up top here, because I want to see all your art. But if I'm not following
yeah,
you,
we want to retweet all your
also
NFTs.
If anybody's trying to let go of one, just DM me. I'm taking them all before those tokens get unlocked. Yeah, me and Wealth will buy you out all your Solon DeFi NFTs.
Yep. Let's go.
What up, Wealth?
I always tell people, I'm like, yo, I'll buy your fucking NFT.
I have a dirty confession, and I'm so sorry, but I've never used Solana.
Me neither.
It's not Solana. It's we're based off Ethereum and Polygon. It's called Solon. But it's called Solon because Solon was the founder of democracy in Athens. At the time, Athens was undergoing a terrible debt crisis in which people were selling themselves into slavery because they couldn't make enough money in their lifetimes to feed their families. So Solon actually used his personal wealth to annul all the debts in Athens, free all the slaves, and have all the slaves that were sent abroad returned to Athens and freed. And then he founded the world's first democracy.
That's the GOAT
our
right
whole
there.
Project and protocol.
Okay, that's fucking insane.
So this whole thing is about like giving people. Yeah, I know, right? It's about giving people the resources and the tools to enable control over their own finances and wealth, and corrupt countries and places with crazy inflation, so they can use our hardware product, our ecosystem, to store the value of their wealth in US dollar coin or DAI, or invest in cryptocurrency and have equal access to this space that we all love.
I understand. CJ, I actually got into the Axie Infinity game just because I'm able to rent out my Axies to people who are in third world countries to be able to gain financial independence away from their local economy.
Yeah, well, for example, I come from Venezuela, so there in my country. Down there in my country is like a financial phenomenon, like all Axie stuff.
I actually was going to ask, I'm looking for someone in Venezuela to give an Axie Infinity scholarship to.
Oh, bro, I could connect you with a lot of people.
Let me know.
On that.
I'm looking.
Okay, we're gonna
have
work on that.
talk.
Also, CJ, I don't know if you want to talk a little bit about the hardware system.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so our hardware product. If you guys pop into the Discord, you can check out our contract for it with Generate. I'm overseeing the entirety of the project. I'm a computer and electrical engineer by trade. But basically, our hardware product is, to me, there's like no hardware products in the space that are really innovating. The only things out there are like Ledger and Trezos, and those are just connections to your cryptocurrency wallet, right? they're not anything above that. So I wanted to create something that would kind of lower the educational barrier to entry for people who wanted to get into the NFT space or people who wanted to get into the decentralized finance space. So we've created and are working on a product that basically will allow anyone anywhere to select whatever NFT they want to purchase in our marketplace or whatever cryptocurrency and tap their card, and that's it. You don't have to do all the work of downloading a MetaMask, linking your bank account, copying and pasting addresses between your Coinbase and your MetaMask, and shitting yourself because the transaction might fail. All that stuff's in the back end. It's all built in because your hardware device knows what your wallet address is, for example. So basically, the way it works is you scroll through our marketplace or whatever you want to buy, and you scroll through it, you select it, you tap your card. That's it. Now you own it. It's that simple.
And we're just realistically reinventing ways for us to be able to sell digital art, because I mean, there was a time in which digital art could not sell because fakes.
Yeah, exactly. NFTs were the solution to that, because now you can say, hey, someone before was like, fuck digital artists, I mean, this art is worthless. Anyone could right click and save it. Well, now NFTs go to prove ownership. Not only do they prove ownership, but they prove original creation. So if you create a digital artwork first, it's on the blockchain that you created it first. And then it's also on the blockchain that X person owns this NFT. So that gets rid of avoids the whole right click and save idea. And then people are like, hey, now this isn't just
my
digital art.
argument
We can
is
start coming up
always
with
that you don't own the art, because in some situations you don't. What you own is the metadata or the rights to that metadata.
Yes.
And that's different. That's a completely different and even better thing than the art that we see that is representational.
Oh, I agree with you, King, but a lot of people in this space are very new to the industry. So to them, like, metadata is a very foreign word.
No, I completely
get
that.
Basically, your metadata is it's just, you can think of it as like a link, a storage on the blockchain, essentially. Like, on the blockchain, it's a registry saying that you control this NFT, and with it is attached that image. With it is attached that art. But this NFT can be used for anything. And that's what we're doing right now in Solon. We're using these NFTs to create real utility. And that's why we're including some of our cryptocurrency. That's why we're going to make it so if you hold one of our NFTs, that's your only way to access our in-person house in the metaverse. It's the only way to get to in-person events if you hold one of our NFTs, and it's the only way to invest your money into the team managed crypto fund / liquidity pool, in which the team selects all the assets for users to invest in, and you just deposit your money and it's automatically allocated. But you can only invest if you have one of our NFTs, for example. Obviously, anyone can use our ecosystem to create whatever pools they want, but the team controlled and created pool will only be accessible by NFT holders.
I definitely like the project. I've seen a few places where people sell their own art as NFTs, and you can connect it to a credit card or your bank card or whatever. But definitely having on ramps.
But that's centralized is the problem.
You're 100% right. I'm just saying on ramps are a good thing to be working on. I appreciate it.
Yeah, and that's kind of the goal here. But we're also trying to create a system, King, in which people in third world countries, for example, who may not have the money to purchase a smartphone or a laptop, can purchase a device for $40 or maybe less. We're thinking about selling it on like a printer ink model, where there'll just be a charge on transactions to essentially pay back the cost of the unit. But the DAO itself could also subsidize the cost of the product in certain geographical locations. But we want to create a product that's much cheaper than a smartphone, that's much cheaper than a laptop, and that will give people full and complete access to the blockchain, to DeFi, to really be able to control their own finances.
Hey, welcome again, everybody. Just wanted to welcome you to our space. My name's John. Crypto Jesus is one of the founders, along with Ben, of Solon DeFi NFT. Solon DeFi. The NFT is just one aspect. I'm just kind of like, I'm always hype about the project, but like, just since the reveal, I'm like even more hype. And just since the amount of NFTs is so limited, like these things could become incredible in the like fractional market as, you know, as an asset.
I can't wait to see how people fractionalize these, because obviously anyone can use our protocol to do anything we've outlined. You know, people can fractionalize these as much as they want. People can rent these out, but you know, obviously it's not limited to our NFTs. You can do it with any NFT in the space. And we really are so excited to see like what people create with our protocol, like that whole works thing. Like, hell, now we're going to have a whole employment page that's going to be like a decentralized version of Fiverr on Solon, just because someone was like, hey, you guys could do this. And we are like, yeah, we could totally do that. Fuck it. Yeah, let's do it. Let's make that into a part of our ecosystem. You know, anything is possible. Wealth came up with another amazing idea where he's like, why don't we fractionalize node ownership? Because
Yes,
in
sir.
Ethereum, to create a node, what is it? You need to stake like how much Ethereum? It's 50 ETH or 60 ETH, whatever it is.
32.
It's like 32
Yeah.
ETH. Okay, that's $100,000. So you need $100,000 to create an Ethereum node, which is obviously too high of a barrier to entry financially for the average person. But you know, with fractional node ownership using the Solon protocol, you can make it so hey, you only need to put up 0.1 Ethereum up or 0.01 Ethereum, and you can own part of this node and you can contribute to the node. And that was Wells' idea for how we can use the protocol. You know, we can there are no limits here, and people come up with the craziest ideas. If you pop into our Discord and look at the ideas people have come with, it'll blow your mind. But like, all these things are possible, thankfully, with our protocol. And Ben and I came up with the idea to create the world's first network of decentralized hedge funds, because we have that ability to allow you to fully mitigate permanent loss, and that allows for that type of creation. Originally, we were like, hell, we can fully mitigate impermanent loss, and we were like, that's sick. But then we realized, you know, it was much bigger than that. It allows for the creation of a whole nother economy.
That's facts. That's awesome. Really looking forward to it.
Team Solon.
Yes, sir.
That's right. Hey, I just wanted to remind everybody, we record these spaces for educational purposes. We post them to our Discord. So if you're not able to stick around, you can come get a second listen on our Discord. I think it's in the, what is it, resources channel?
Sleepy renamed it, but I think it's like community resources or community updates or something like that. I'll go check right now.
Can you DM me how to do that as well? That'd be
guys,
nice.
can you hear me?
Community engagement.
Who
asked me to DM them?
I want to question. So I'm from Germany.
What's up,
My English is not so good, and I have some technical problems. And
it sounds good to me.
yeah, yes. I wanted to ask you, what do you think about NFT game in with Shiba? With yes.
Is Shiba releasing, like Shiba Inu, the cryptocurrency, is releasing their own NFTs?
Yes, they will. They will come up in 2 weeks or so, or in 1 week, and they will cost.
Do you know if they have
only 0.1 Ether?
That's so one. I think it sounds more like a cash grab, if anything.
Okay.
Because right off the bat, they're not charging in SHIB. Instead, they're charging in Ethereum.
Okay.
So to me, that's like a shred of not confidence in their own cryptocurrency. You know, because if they're releasing these NFTs as Shiba Inu backed NFTs, then they should be like, hey, pay for SHIB in this. The fact that they're not asking you to pay for SHIB in it means, honestly, to me, that they don't believe in their own cryptocurrency, because they want the payment in their pockets to be Ethereum and not Shiba Inu.
Okay.
So right off the bat, that's a concern for me. I'm not sure if this is actually Shiba Inu verified, but I mean,
this is
the Shiba Inu,
I think this is not a scam. This is a real. Shiba Inu because of Shiba Swap. And yeah, if you look at the white paper, you can see this is not a scam. But it's not. I don't want to. I don't want to change the subject or something. I just wanted to wanted to maybe I don't know in English. I need to better my English. Then dann melde ich mich irgendwann mal wieder. Okay. Ja.
Crypto Jesus got rugged.
Yeah, he got rugged. He's trying to come back up now.
Hey, I just got one of my NFT unveils. I have 6K token on them. I'm happy with that.
Oh, sweet.
You said 60K?
No, 6K.
Oh,
you got 6,000 coins?
Yeah.
In one
that's
NFT?
A nice one.
Oh.
That's a good one.
Yeah,
let me get that one, Wealth.
Whoa, bro! Congratulations,
Marcel. I'm sorry I got rugged. I just returned back to the space, but you know it is. I'm sure the collection will sell out if it's Shiba verified, just because Shiba is attached to it. But Shiba has a bunch of problems, like 50% of the supply of the cryptocurrency was donated to a nonprofit by Vitak Buterin, and that could be sold at any moment, and that'll just rug Shiba Inu.
They are already sold.
They didn't sell. They didn't sell all that.
I'm a little stoned right now. That's why I can explain.
Oh, no worries. No worries.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, and correct me if I'm wrong on the Shiba, but I believe the 50% that were given to Vitalik, he gave them back to the Polygon founders for them to take care of the charity or something.
That sounds about right to me.
Yeah, there was something like in a YouTube video that they already sold the fund to fight COVID or something in India, so the money is free now.
I don't think maybe they sold all of it. You can go look on the blockchain right now on Etherscan to see who the token holders are, and you can see that they haven't sold all of it, and there's still a decent amount they could sell. It's the same thing like with Dogelon. If you go look at Dogelon, I think they still haven't sold 36% that was donated. So there's a lot of potential for rugs right there in that space, and honestly, they put videos like that out to give people like a random show of confidence to be like, "Hey guys, don't worry about it. They're not going to sell. Blah blah blah. They already sold what they are willing to sell, so you don't have to worry about it. Keep buying sheep. We're not going to get rugged. Blah blah blah." And like, I have no beef with Shiba Inu. Don't get me wrong. I made plenty of money.
No, it's okay. It's fine. No.
Yes, but it's my personal opinion.
Yes.
It's just how I feel. The fact that they're not selling these NFTs in sheep right away is such a big red flag to me, because it means they're not confident in their own currency.
No, I mean, I'm just getting on the hype maybe, and wait till December and see, and then sell off and maybe switch to Solana or something. No, just this is not my life. So or
switch to ETH. I'm telling you, ETH will always do you clean. Hold ETH and invest in the ETH ecosystem. We will be on the ETH ecosystem as well, and our cryptocurrency will be out probably in, let's say, August, to be safe, because our auditors said they'd get to us at the latest in July. So yeah, we'll be available then, but obviously that's some time from now. But yeah, thank you for coming up.
Okay, thank you for having me there. Thank you for let me talk a little bit. Yeah, thank you.
Of course.
Hey guys,
thanks,
I have
Marcel.
to get running kind of soon here, but this room is interesting. I was checking out the new platform, and I was thinking that I definitely have some NFT products in mind. I have these trading cards coming up, and I'm trying to do cross-platform, cross-chain, and have them available in a lot of different places. So I'm definitely thinking about launching a collection there on Solon with you guys.
Yeah. Thank you, Dill. But yeah, if you have any technical questions about how you want to structure your collection at all, just feel free to DM Ben or I. But yeah, it's great to hear. Thank you, man, and thank you for coming up.
Yeah, for sure. I just followed both you guys. Let's stay in touch and see if we can plan something for a drop and build a little bit of hype around it, get the community going. I know you guys are just launching, so no rush.
Yeah, thank you, man. What's up,
Bully?
Bully?
Yeah, our NFT launch will be very thought out and planned. So always looking for people that are interested, and it's definitely going to be a hype time for sure.
Yes.
I think Bully had a question.
What's up, Bully?
What's up, Max? So what kind of like use cases are you seeing newcomers use your protocol for in the coming years? After it's like, running and everything for sure.
That's a great question. And
what
honestly,
can I like my little sister might use this platform for?
Yep. So the limit is really our imagination. So like in the younger space, let's say it'll be set up so like anyone can create like a minting contract on our platform instead of you needing a Solidity developer. Instead, you just like upload all your images and you select, type in what your supply is, and you click go. And then there you go. We have a minting contract generated for you. So you don't have to pay like tens of thousands of dollars for a Solidity developer. And it launches in our ecosystem and on our protocol.
What's the royalties like on those?
It's you get to decide what your royalty is. We as a protocol don't take any. We don't take any percent. Like,
what the fuck?
Yeah. So like OpenSea has 2.5%. We have 0%. And the reason why, Bully, where we make our money is our ecosystem feeds into itself, right? We're also a decentralized exchange, an automated market maker like UniSwap. So all the money that you normally give in fees, which the fees are pretty small, to UniSwap for like, let's say trading Ethereum for wrapped Ethereum or trading some cryptocurrency to get ETH, you would do through our exchange. And
this
also,
is big, bro. This is big. Wow.
Yeah. So also, Bully, this is where it gets crazier. All the fractional NFTs are represented by ERC20s, represented by cryptocurrencies. So every time someone trades any fractional NFTs at all on our marketplace, that fee goes through the decentralized exchange, just like any cryptocurrency trade.
Damn, I'm loving it, bro. I'm loving it. My little sister's gonna love it too.
Sweet. I'm glad to hear it, man.
Am I the only one who wants to see like a virtual gallery of a bunch of Solon?
No, bro.
Oh, dude, I do too.
I'm gonna put my 8-8 collection on my wall, bro, and then everybody's invited to my house.
You should figure something out on Meta, dude. On Madagascar.
Hey guys, I got a question.
What's up, Marcel?
Do you got a nice project like cheap project for like 0.1 Ethereum where I can buy and maybe I can hold it and then
no financial advice.
Yeah, okay.
No financial advice, but
you can check out my Twitter, bro. I got some charts up there if you want to look at those. No financial advice.
Okay.
The minting cost here is 0.06, and there's a few left.
Okay.
Time to mint, buddy. Let's go.
Easiest flip you can do. Just hold it for 2 years.
Yeah, exactly. Hold it for 2 years, and you'll get a nice house.
Okay.
Not financial advice.
Yeah.
You might be able to start your own cryptocurrency.
Yeah, which
you can just fractionalize it in 2 years.
Hey, Bully, you can create cryptocurrencies on our website too. You just type in what you want your supply to be.
Yo,
can
bro,
you tell
don't
me,
play with me like
which
that.
one exactly?
What's up,
Wells?
Marcel?
We about to get crazy, Wells.
Yeah, people are gonna be pumping out cryptocurrencies.
Can you tell me which NFT will hit the moon exactly?
That none of us can comment on. But
okay.
Dude,
Yeah, okay.
You got to get out of here with those questions, man.
Okay, you're already on the moon. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That's at the end of the day, you're gonna have to do your own research. Like, what I like to say is, I like to look at a project's holder to supply ratio. The more unique holders, the better for the project, and then compare that to like the community vibe, how well the community does, and then utility, their roadmap,
value locked.
Yeah, but just dive in, do some research. You'll dive into these discords. You'll feel out the hype of these communities, and then you can make a decision from there. Even maybe start with like a ghost purchase. Essentially, pretend like you would have bought the NFT at that price and see how it go, just so you can get a good feel for what projects have an appropriate amount of hype and community and good holder supply ratio and a good floor price. Blah blah blah. All these things for your entry.
Yeah, I already looked at the NFTs, but they're also expensive. 5,000 Solanas or something. these apes. Yeah, I do my own research. Okay, thank you guys.
Yes.
Have a nice day.
Yep, you too. What's up, Bully?
Thank you.
Yo, bro, what's your favorite one? Have you got to look at them?
Oh, my favorite Solon NFT. Oof.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll post it. Actually, it's on my laptop right now. But there's this
don't
one
post it
really cool
because
one.
I want to buy it from you.
Oh, dude, I don't own it. So the way it works, the way we Ben set up the code, is so the last 150 NFTs can be purchased by the contract address. So the last 150.
Ooh, so you gotta wait. You gotta wait till it's.
Yeah, sadly, I gotta wait. I know.
Okay.
I know it's rough, but yeah.
Nice.
I got a question for Ben. Ben, when the audit is complete and any tweaks, I'm assuming if they find issues, there will be tweaks done, and then maybe they need to re-audit the tweaks. That could go back and forth. I'm just assuming here. But once everything is completed, how long, and realistically, how long will it take to launch the protocol?
So once the audit is completed, it's going to be super quick. It's going to be a few weeks before we launch the whole protocol, probably. And yeah, there's going to be a lot of back and forth. Like we're going to write the code, and then they're going to audit it and find any errors. And they'll report back to us with all the errors, and we can fix like any of the problems that they found and send it back, and they'll verify that we fixed everything, and then they'll complete the audit and we can release it.
Cool, thank you. That answers my question.
What's up, Max? Can you hear me?
What's going on, man? Yeah,
how's it going?
I requested so that I could pin up my tweet.
Yeah, man.
Got my Solon on NFT, figured it out. Took me a little while, but we got it.
Yo, I'm glad to hear it. Did you get a decent amount of cryptocurrency?
Yeah, dude. Three out of my NFTs were 3,000, and the
Are
other
you fucking serious?
100. Yeah,
you
man.
lucky motherfucker.
Yeah, and Munga, if you're still in here, where is he? I don't know if he's still in here, but the one Munga sent me was a 20-second one with 30,000 or 3,000 attached. That was awesome.
Oh shit, that's mints. Max, do you need help with how to pin?
I think I should be good now. Thanks.
Oh, Max, that is so awesome. I just watching the NFT. Oh, that is awesome.
Just to make sure I understand here, the DAO will be controlled by the NFTs themselves, not the token. Am I correct?
There's two separate DAOs, Wealth.
Okay.
There'll be one controlled by the NFTs, and the one controlled by the NFTs essentially owns the NFT contracts. So they'll own all remaining NFTs after Monday, and they will also make all the money from the 2.5% secondary fee on OpenSea, and they'll essentially get to plan out in-person events and how to use all remaining funds from the NFT sale. And then the cryptocurrency that comes with those NFTs, that'll give them hence then voting power into the other DAO, which is the DAO that controls the protocol, which is governed by the cryptocurrency.
And what's the ETA like for the crypto to be released, the cryptocurrency?
So I was talking about this earlier, but I hate projects that release cryptocurrencies without a real protocol. So we're releasing it with the completed protocol, with everything done at the same time after the audit. That way, our cryptocurrency has a fair market evaluation based on, the quality of the product we've delivered. What's up, TR808?
Hey, just quick question. Sorry, I missed the beginning of the call. Wanted to see what the timetable was on the audit.
Yep. So we just finished talking to Consensus. They're going to be sending us the paperwork soon, but they said latest they'll get us in is probably July. And then we're just chatting them up for a little while. I wasn't on camera at the time for our first call. And then I was like, hey, I'm a call student. He's like, oh shit, no way. And we're just talking. They're like, yeah, we've been dealing with all this corporate structure. We've had companies that have offered us 4 times, 10 times the audit price to speed up the timeline, but we're not accepting that at this point. We're just too built up traffic wise. So they told us, we love like not corporate. We love like innovative startup type projects. So we'll do whatever we can to get you guys up sooner. And they said basically our worst case scenario, if we get our deposit in, is probably about July.
Nice, thank you.
And what would you say are like? Do you guys plan anything in between that?
I mean, it depends on how the NFTs do. If we get a nice secondary pie, then we can have some in-person events, meet up. You know, we're also going to have like constant contests going on. I'm going to send out prototypes of the hardware product to members of the community. You know, we're always going to have these things going on, more creative competitions. We're always going to be added on to the protocol and to the products while we're waiting on this audit. You know, we want to stay on top of our game. We want to stay as innovative as possible, and we want to keep expanding in our marketplace. What I like to say, which is kind of weird to say, is we're like creating a decentralized monopoly here. I mean, those two words don't really go hand in hand together, but we're trying to create an ecosystem where people, it's like a one-stop shop for DeFi, so to speak. What's up, Bully?
I don't know if it was asked already, but when can we start using it?
The protocol?
Yeah.
As soon as the audit's completed.
All right, copy.
It's a safety thing. We want to make sure, you know, obviously no one can potentially lose any funds or anything like that.
We gonna be like kept up to date on that, or it's gonna be like a big release after you guys
we'll keep you updated. We'll keep you guys updated every time we hear from Consensus, but we're going to be going back and forth with them all the time. As soon as they get to us, which is going to be completely dependent on them. But according to them, the latest it will be is July. I'll give you an example. We're going with Consensus because they've audited a bunch of other automated market makers, which is like what we are. They've done Balancer, they've done Bancor, they did I think Sushi Swap, they did Coinbase. You know, they're very, very big. They're one of the top 3, and we're paying the high here because, you know, it's not worth paying for a lower tier auditor because the mistake could potentially cost hundreds of millions of dollars, and we want someone that doesn't make mistakes. And, you know, the first company we contacted was Open Zeppelin. And they said, call us again at the end of 2022, and maybe we can book something for 2023. And that just goes to show you how fucking booked up these auditors are. And Consensus is getting us in pretty clean here compared to the quality of the work of their output.
That's wonderful. So DeFi Summer is going to be lit next year.
DeFi Summer is going to be sexy as fuck, is all I'm saying. I mean, we might have to bring the Solon party to Miami.
Yes, please come
bro,
down.
I'm waiting for you here, bro. I'm waiting for you here.
Dante, yes.
Oh, you're in Miami too, Dante?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Nice, bro. Gang.
Yes. Just a little, real quick. We have a couple of people trying to mint, and they say they're having some problems in the Discord server. I think that one of them is inside here. Rich, I think that he's in here.
If he is, you want to request to come up and speak?
It's because Wealth is buying them all.
Thanks.
Just building up my bag here. Sniping the floor. Let's
go. Here, Dante, I'll hop into the Discord in a second and help them out. But definitely refer them to like the frequent and common problem section. But did they say what their problem was?
Yeah, a problem with connecting the MetaMask wallet. Someone was asking about the whitelisted, but we are all public now, so everyone can mint. So you shouldn't have that problem.
Yes. So as soon as they connect their MetaMask, then the mint button will show up. But I'll hop in and see exactly what they're having an issue with in a second. Thank you, Dante. God. What's up, Wealth?
I'm gonna tell you in a second. Give me a second.
I was watching one of my preferred crypto YouTubers, and it was a group talk, and most of them are like Bitcoin maxis, but it was interesting hearing them talk about NFTs, how NFTs have just kind of come out of nowhere and just exploded in a way that like most people wouldn't have foreseen, and how people are like understanding the value prop of NFTs, and how it's just like crypto, it's this whole new asset class that now, when you're talking about markets, NFTs have become like a market. It's like you have oil and gas and wheat and corn. Like NFTs has become that other market that needs to be paid attention to. I can't wait till we see, and maybe y'all know of one or something, but I would love to see people start charting NFTs just like they do a little technical analysis on NFT flow. I would love to see
I'm
that.
on that. I'm
Oh,
on it.
yeah.
I'm on it. I'm literally on it, bro. Trust me, I'm
Let's
already
go,
on it,
boy.
brother. I just had this idea yesterday, at least like 26 hours ago, bro. I'm on it. Trust me.
Someone sent me yesterday like some tweet of someone like creating options for the NFT market as a whole, so you can like bet on the NFT market.
Yes.
Or bet against the NFT market, like a call or a put in the stock market. I was like, this is sick. We're just going to include this in our ecosystem. But people are coming up with some really cool ideas. Actually, John, one of the guys I was talking to yesterday at the meeting in New York, like none of these people knew anything about NFTs. And at the end of one meeting, I was helping a guy buy a fucking CryptoPunk. It's like as soon as people understand like the value is not just the art, like and are beat by the whole right click and save argument, and their mind really opens up to the whole sphere of possibility. I was giving examples about like EA and them creating their own metaverse, and you going to be able to play in VR and watch your NFL game with your buddy and being able to bet on your NFL game using EA cryptocurrency and being able to boost your players using EA cryptocurrency. Like these are all only possible with Web3 and NFTs and cryptocurrency and the metaverse, and it all comes together. This is obviously in the future, but it's going to create all sorts of crazy economies. We're going to have like decentralized gambling spaces where people can play at the casino in VR using cryptocurrency. We're going to have decentralized sports venues. We're going to see all these things come to fruition. And this is just the start of it. The limit is really your imagination. And I was kind of talking to these people and I was like, hey, CryptoPunks, if you understand the value in this market, this right here is what's going to have the most value in this market at the end of the day. And right after that, one of the guys started buying a CryptoPunk.
That's insane. I mean, it is a big stretch, like we're going from a time where, values was what you could see and touch, and now it's really what you can see and what you can show. It's it is different, but it's I feel like, the social media age really prepared us all for this. It's not that big a stretch if you grew up on TikTok.
All right, so I sniped one off the floor with 6K tokens. Let's go.
Oh shit! Nice. Well,
for 0.08.
Swipping.
People are sniping.
I didn't want to call it out in the space before my transaction.
Yeah, I would have ran my ass over there.
There's not that many with 6K, is there?
No. Here, I can pull up the rarity right now and let you know.
Yeah,
let's see.
I got 15 and I did not get a 6K.
No, me neither.
Damn, bro, why you ain't send me one before you said something? I thought we was team over here.
All I gotta say is whoever listened to that is taking a real L.
Dead ass though. Come on.
Keep listing them.
2.47% of all the NFTs have 6K. 2.5%.
Oh, fuck.
And I got 2 of them, so let's go.
No, fuck it. You lucky motherfucker. I don't know if Anthony is still in here. ADI thought... yes, Anthony's still here, but Anthony always gets the lucky shit every time he mints. Like, he got, like, the rarest World of Woman NFTs. He got, like, a gold skeleton from fucking Deadheads. Dude, wow. I can't wait to hear what he got, but I swear to God, he always gets the best fucking shit. He's the luckiest mentor I've ever met in my life.
That's hilarious.
Damn, fuck you, Will. Anthony's coming up.
You feel me?
The worst thing, I was on a call on Discord with Bully last night, and I'm like, yo, we have to wake up early tomorrow.
And snipe them.
And snipe, literally.
And then I woke up, it's almost 9. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, bro. I was
But,
like,
you
yo,
know,
where are you, bro? I was like, where you at?
People are still.
And
What's
also,
up,
gas has
Anthony?
been crazy this morning. So
Anthony, how'd
Yeah,
you
man. I
mint
don't know
do?
why is gas so crazy this morning,
You
man?
know, I had like 4 or 5 that got 1,500, and then I got a couple with 3,000. But I've got I just bought a couple more, so I've got 15 total, 4 left to reveal yet still. So still have some hope. But yeah, I've been lucky on the mint. So I mean, if I got 1,500 on all 15, I've got 0 complaints.
Yeah, nice. For sure. As long as apes don't cry.
Yes, 100%.
I love it.
Apes don't cry.
Yo, somebody tweet that for me. Quote me.
Yo,
I got you.
And
I got you.
Don't cry, quote Bully. Yo, pin that shit up. Wow, we got a decent amount of people in this space.
Yeah, man, this is awesome. This is awesome protocol, man. I'm fucking bullish. I'm fucking excited. I can't wait to keep planning until fucking DeFi summer so I can have some great shit to fucking.
Dude, all I'm saying, DeFi summer about to be lit.
Can't fucking wait, man. My little sister's gonna be lit too, y'all.
I see in the room we got David Shakroon. David, you were the catalyst to one of our more interesting conversations with your art stockpile. That's one of the neatest use cases that I've thought about, and it just keeps growing in my mind. The idea of tokenizing the physical world. I think if a piece of art has never been minted as an NFT, there's already tremendous value in just the NFT as well. But if you add in the attached physical value, I mean, that's just a pretty mind-boggling idea.
Good stuff. I mean,
Yes.
I just jumped on hearing you guys. Like, I love it, man. JC, what's good, my man? Can you guys fill me in real quick? Good. JC, I DM'd you. What somebody mentioned before? There's people blowing up my DMs, being like, "Yo, I'm having an issue connecting my wallet, so I can mint." Because I was pushing you guys hard. I was like, everybody needs to go mint themselves one of these Solon NFTs. So people were just DMing me saying that they couldn't connect their wallet. So you might want to check into that maybe sooner than later.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Yeah, for sure. But tell me exactly how this works now. So I just hopped on a couple minutes ago, but in terms of I'm hearing 1,000, 3,000. This is the Solon cryptocurrency that we're talking about.
It's how many tokens you're gonna get.
How do I see it? And call me stupid, but I'm an idiot when it comes to this.
Are you on OpenSea?
I am.
Can you see your NFT, or is it still the black owl?
It's still the black owl.
All right, in the right side of the image, the top right, click the look. It looks like a refresh button, and it'll say refresh metadata.
Refresh metadata. In the top right of my screen.
You need to click into the NFT itself. Go to the NFT page, and you'll see a circular arrow, and that's the refresh metadata button. And that'll take probably a few minutes after you press that. You might want to refresh the whole page after you do that.
Why am I not seeing it? Am I just retarded?
Yo, did anyone get a 10,500? Is my question.
Nah, just chill. I'm waiting to snipe that.
So there is such a thing as the 10,000?
Oh yeah.
Just chill.
There's a 10,500. There's 2 of them.
Damn.
What's up, TR808?
Oh, I just want to say hello to David because I'm here probably just because of him, because I get to meet you, CJ, in his space. So, well, yeah, just that.
Yeah, CJ, I'm pushing you guys, boy. I'm pushing you.
Thank you, David.
all day. But yeah, no, John, in regards to what you were saying before, use case wise, with the art, I can't tell you, I've been on so many different phone calls, and we've been trying to figure out how we can make it so simple, but nothing would compare to what the value that you guys would bring. Just being able to literally click and like deposit assets into a pool, create the cryptocurrency right there, and just be done with. And all we'd have to worry about from the seller side would essentially be
the setup.
Hey, where do we store this thing? Yeah,
Yeah.
like the setup and where do we store this thing, and that's it.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
I mean,
nothing's come to fruition yet.
I was thinking, like, you know, worst case scenario. Let's say it's just too difficult to evaluate the art, to store the art, and in a fair way where everybody's you know, aware of what's going on all the time. If this is a well-known enough artist and they've never minted NFTs, the NFTs themselves are going to carry tremendous value.
I can't wait to buy a fractional Picasso. But John, you want to introduce what we're talking about here so people in the space have some context?
Absolutely. Welcome, everybody. We've been live since 8 a.m. Eastern. This morning was the Solon DeFi NFT live reveal. So if you've been part of our Discord, you've been part of our journey this far, you probably own an NFT or two. It's an AI liquid NFT of varying lengths. And with each NFT, there is an attached amount of Solon cryptocurrency that will be dropped to the owner at the time of the protocol release, which is expected to be in August at the latest, unless we get some sort of update in the future. But right now, the company is telling us they're going to get to our audit at the latest in July. So that's a pretty ambitious time frame, and that's a nice time frame for all of us to continue to build this. I just want to remind everybody we are recording this space for educational purposes. We post them inside the Discord for people that were asleep or couldn't make it, or if they have questions, they can refer to the live recordings. So appreciate y'all, and let's keep it going.
Fuck yeah. So how's it going, everyone? Anyone have any questions? Oh, whoa. So someone got 7,500 tokens I just saw in the Discord.
Oh man, that's good. Good for them.
I did have a quick question about OpenSea and with the NFTs that I hold in my wallet. So would I actually have to list those for other people to see them, or are other people able to see them and then offer without me even putting them on OpenSea, or would I have to list them myself?
Max, other people can see them, and they can also put offers on. Never accept a wrapped Ethereum offer. Never accept anyone's offer, because that's less than the value of it. It's any offer on any NFT is a low ball, and they're just hoping you'll click accept. So if you ever want to sell your NFT, then just go through the process of listing it normally on OpenSea.
Gotcha. Cool. I mean, I don't plan to sell any, but that's all I was just kind of looking at.
Perfect. What's up, one
Hey guys. First of all, just wanted to say hello to everyone. I've just purchased, I think, 4 of the NFTs. So a big thank you to Wealth and Bully. They're the guys that brought me into this space. Somebody mentioned before that they can't wait for buying fractional Picassos. I don't know whether you saw that they have already done that. Swiss Bank did it a couple of months ago.
You hear that, David? Your client already had some fractionals.
Yep. No, I actually, trust me, after some research, I saw that they actually did do, she actually did sell a piece, and they did fractionalize it to the tune of something like $6 million, right? You're talking about? I think I remember. Yeah. I saw that one also.
That was actually one of the things that got me starting to look at NFTs in the first place.
Yeah, it was via a broker. It was essentially a broker. So she essentially sold the piece like outright, and it was the broker who then went and like heard from a buddy, like one of the Swiss bankers, and then they decided, wait a minute, how can we essentially like really capitalize on this NFT boom? Because they saw what the auction houses were doing, and then they decided, hey, we're going to start fractionalizing everything. But it's very, very hard when you have a direct line to someone, right? To essentially ultimately explain to them what you're doing without getting too technical, right? JC, this is the problem that we had last time. It's like, how do you explain this with keeping it super simple? And that's still the issue that we're facing, but all hope is not lost, man. Like, we still have a shot, so we'll see.
Yeah, it's early days yet.
Yo, Bully, I see you change your profile pictures to your technical analysis.
Come on, man. You see what Bitcoin did?
Yo, yes. Oh my God, it's at 55.
I didn't want to say nothing in the chat and steal your thunder,
Yo,
but
Bitcoin
God
ain't
damn.
my dude. Come on, Bitcoin not stealing my thunder. Who you play?
You see strong block?
No.
Oh my, yes, I'm looking at it right. Those are the only two that I'm looking at right now. Well,
yo, how's ETH doing? Is my question.
You're probably good.
I'm waiting to short it.
You shorted it. Shut the fuck up. Yo, Bitcoin's up 7.3% today. God damn.
Yeah, bro.
Honestly,
I'm so glad I did a long last
it's
night.
better for us if ETH stays on a low because it brings more people into the NFT industry when gas is down.
Literally, and that's why I'm trying to
crab market is the best thing, you know.
Yeah, I love that.
ETH,
I love it like
ETH
that,
spiked
man. We make the best
time.
cheese.
ETH hit over 35 at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like
I haven't seen a lot of profits getting taken into ETH though lately. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not gonna lie either, but it looks like we're about to see a new all-time high in the market.
I know, like 5,600.
I mean, yeah, easily 5,600 ETH. Are you kidding me? ETH is burning, bro. ETH has been burning for the past 3 months.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna throw some shorts in at like 6K.
I don't know. I could honestly see a climb like through 7 easy. Like, I know that sounds fucking crazy, but once people really realize like this is going to be a whole nother ape cycle because people are going to be like, well, shit, crypto didn't crash this time around or whatever.
No, literally.
And I kind of like to give Elon Musk credit, as weird as that sounds, because I think he kind of saved the industry a bit because like people are just pumping into like Bitcoin and shit like that because, you know, everyone's buddies were like, hey, this is at 40K, this is at 60K, blah, blah, blah. It's just going to keep climbing, bro. Like it's only been a few weeks, like just ape in.
Literally,
yeah,
man.
and then these people got in it for the fucking like literally just for the profit, and then Elon tweets something that is factual, you know, the environmental impact of it, and then fucking, you know, all these people paper hands out of it. Well, clearly those people aren't believers in Bitcoin or the technology in the space or the NFT industry or the crypto industry as a whole. They're just in it for the bag, and you know, most of them were probably multimillionaires anyway, and that's completely on them because they paper handed the shit out of that because they're just looking for a quick pump. And I think that saved
before
the
I found out about fucking crypto profits, I was holding Bitcoin for 5 years and I didn't even know that, you know, like the potential of the profits. I was just holding it because it was a private coin. And once I found out about the profits and shit and the market took that dip, I was still fucking 100% crypto. Like I'm still pro crypto because it's like I believe in the space. Like I'm here for crypto. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't really here for the profits.
Fuck, I don't sell my crypto.
You know, I started seeing some Dodge coins.
But I sold just about all my Bitcoin for ETH and you know, some other shit like Chainlink, you know, a bit of Matic.
Yeah, that's love.
You know, I like to keep a somewhat diversified portfolio. I even invest in the competitors a bit, you know.
Got a little hedge
yeah, exactly. But it's good. I've sold just about all my Solana recently because Ben actually sent me an article on Reddit about how Solana is really a lot more centralized than anyone realized. They control like 40% of their nodes. And we were both like, shit, well, this means their whole blockchain could come down at any moment. And then the week after that, actually, the blockchain came down. So thankfully, I sold a lot of my Solana at like 200-ish. But before I sold my fucking Solana, I lucked out because fucking the first NFT collection on Solana I ever got involved in, I was like, let me just use some of this soul to buy an NFT, was Thugbirds. They had just dropped. They hit the secondary market. And I picked one up for like 2.9 SOL. I was like, this looks kind of dope. Like no one was talking about it. The Discord wasn't really, they didn't have that many members. I was just like, this looks kind of cool. I fucked with it. And then I checked back on it randomly like last week. And the floor was at like 100+ SOL. And I was like, holy shit. Like I didn't even know.
Wait, what? For the Thugbirds? That's dummy.
I know. But like I just vibed with the
They've
art.
got a real tight community, those guys.
Yeah. I just vibed with the art and I was like, you know, I'll splash like $400 on this. And then next thing I knew, the whole thing blew up. That was a nice, like a little bag surprise.
I can't wait till Solon does me like that, man. It's fucking gonna be lit,
like
bro.
I said,
I'm going to the casino.
Like I said, keep in mind, all my friends and family are getting in on this NFT round. Like, fuck. I mean,
bro,
that should say something in
bro,
itself.
Same. Literally same. I told all my homies to make sure they got one that just for the kids, bro.
Dude, I mean, I can't wait for the day like when people are going to be giving out NFTs and CryptoPunks and things like that in their wills, you know. And
bro, I'm already doing it with my nieces and
fuck
nephews.
yeah, dude, that's
bro.
great.
I'm already
Great
doing
gift,
it, bro.
dude.
I have to, bro, because I already only give out
You're
cash. So
paying for
now
their
that I'm like, fuck
tuitions. You're
fiat.
paying
Crystal
for their
Jesus,
tuitions.
you
Yeah.
mentioned something that gave me an idea that I don't think nobody has been looking into so far. People putting digital assets into their will. There's going to need to be a way to facilitate these things,
like a smart will contract,
like the transfer.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great question. Well, I think the best way to do that would create like a time lock transfer, so it'll automatically transfer when it hits a certain block. So you could set it up so, hey, this will transfer around the time I'd be 100 years old or something like that. So they maybe get it like 5 years after you die or 10 years after you die, whatever. Oh, Ben's coming up. Ben will comment.
or they would have to sign to keep it active.
Ben will give the best way.
To keep it active.
Ben will give the best way right here. He's loading in. What's up, Ben?
Hey, if anyone hasn't read VV's article yet on social recovery wallets, you definitely should, because it's a super cool concept. And basically what you do is you give you have these people called guardians, which is just a list of wallet addresses that you trust. It's like your friends and family. And if at any point you die or anything happens to you, they can activate a recovery. And if like a majority of them vote to recover your wallet and they wait a certain period of time, maybe it's like 1 or 2 weeks, then they can switch the address over to another address that now has control of the wallet.
Oh, that's genius. So that 1 to 2 week period gives the owner, if they're still alive, the ability to say, no, what the fuck you're trying to do?
Yeah.
Y'all trying to kill me. Yeah. You guys trying to take my will early. But no, honestly, that's a much better structure than any current form of will. I mean, there you go. There's a blockchain will.
It's also a great way to recover your private key if you ever lost it.
Yeah, honestly, a lot of people should set their wallets up like that. I mean, I like to do like the old multi-sig structure. Like I'll create like 5 wallets, and then like if one gets and then those 5 will control one wallet that I don't have the direct private key of, so I don't have to worry about it getting hacked or anything. And this way, if one of the wallets gets compromised, the other 4 just vote to replace that address with a new one. Or even if 2 of them get compromised, the other 3 will vote to replace those 2 addresses with new addresses.
Let's go, boys. 3,000 tokens, length 25 seconds, 0.57% have that trait, and only 5% got 3,000. Let's go.
Nice, man. You got a good one. Yo, everyone, tweet out your Solon NFTs. People want to see these things, and then let us know.
People want to see these things. They want to see inside their wallets, guys.
Yes. Tag Solon, and we'll post these tweets. We'll pin them up here. Everyone like and retweet these.
Hashtag Solon Gang.
Solon Gang. Yo, someone
I don't know, Ben. Ben, did you say that is that article you were talking about? Is that in the Discord anywhere?
I'll post it in the Discord.
Sweet. Can you also post it to the top of the space?
Thank you, Ben. Yeah, but if you tweet out the link and then just click the share button, you can pin it up here. Yo, one of my friends was like, "Yo, how do the marketing campaign around this? You got to make it. You should make the token symbol solo, so it can be like solo YOLO." I was like, "Yeah."
Who said that? Yo, I bet it was Wealth.
No, it was this. Do you guys know Mark Dusa? He's like big in the VFriends community. Mark D USA. He's super chill. He's a great guy, and he makes some really cool digital art. But Mark was the one who gave me that idea. I was like, low key though, this could totally be a campaign in its own.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes simple and silly is best. I met a woman that owns a taco restaurant in Santa Barbara, California, and I was like, "Oh, cool. What's the name?" And she said, "Tacos Santa Barbara." And it's literally just because they know that people are going to be driving through or coming to Santa Barbara, and they're going to say, I want tacos, and they're going to Google tacos Santa Barbara.
Yes, it's genius. Literally, they're going to Google tacos Santa Barbara. It's perfect. But we do still have to decide what we want the token symbol to be for Solon, guys. So if you have any cool ideas, let me know. For the NFTs, we made the symbol AOE, and that's Greek. It means of the Athenians. We thought that'd be cool for the bull. But we have to come up with the token symbol for the Solon token. So Mark's idea was that Solo. What's up, boy?
I was gonna say, like, what about one of those Greek statues?
Yo, oh no, we have our image. That's the owl logo on our Discord. But what we need is the symbol, like
it could be S.
Oh, the ticker.
It could be SOLN.
Yes.
Oh, the ticker.
Yes,
SOLN.
we need the ticker. Yes, thank you. Yeah, it could be SOLN.
Confused me. I thought you meant like a picture. I'm thinking in JPEGs right now. I'm smoking a blunt.
This guy in JPEG. He's always thinking in JPEG. Nope.
This man's always thinking in JPEGs.
JPEGs and Tesla.
Yo, the funniest shit actually happened to me is on our mint night last week, a week ago yesterday. I went back to sleep, and my girlfriend was here, and she was like, I woke up the next day, and I've never slept talk before in my entire life. And she's like, you woke me up last night like you were sleep talking. You were trying to fucking instruct people how to mint your NFT, and you were trying to explain the fucking utility behind it. I was trying to tell you to shut the fuck up.
You were astral projecting, bro, the future of Solon, bro. You were astral projecting fucking DeFi summer, bro.
That was the craziest shit to me because I've never slept talk before, and in my sleep I was walking people through how to fucking mint the NFT.
Yo, that's vision right there. I'm telling you, that means something.
So are we long or are we short on Bitcoin?
I mean, in my honest opinion, a good comparison for Bitcoin and always will be is Bitcoin doesn't have direct value. Its value is in, how much people put money in it. Ethereum always has direct value because you need Ethereum to pay gas fees for all 8,000 plus ecosystems built off of its blockchain. And so that, a great example is Bitcoin is always going to be like the digital gold of the internet, and Ethereum is always going to be like the US dollar kind of the internet. So at the end of the day, if you look at it, like the total market cap of gold, I think is like $18 trillion. And the total.
So NFTs is credit?
Yes. No, NFTs are fucking options on Ethereum. Calls and puts.
Options on Ethereum. Say that.
So
I like that. Ooh, I like that.
But ETH, is like the US dollar. So I mean, the US dollar is worth how many US dollars in circulation, which is like 26 trillion. So in my opinion, at the end of the day, Ethereum will have a larger market cap than Bitcoin. I truly believe that.
The flip
100 trillion.
The flippening.
Yeah. I mean, Bitcoin will always continue to increase in value and ETH will always continue to increase in value. But I think ETH will have a much larger market cap at the end of the day.
ETH got legs.
ETH got legs. You're right.
I'm more bullish on NFTs longer term.
Yeah. I mean, look at how big the fucking NFT market is right now with 150,000 real people, 250,000 wallets. The total market value of the NFT market is at least $10 billion. That was the last figure I saw. I think it was about
bro. I think we like at least 5-10x by like next year.
$10 billion between 150,000 people. Think about that. A market. And the total market cap of Ethereum is what, like $300 billion, if even $250 billion. $10 billion is from NFTs just built off the Ethereum ecosystem, off its blockchain, which is obviously make me more bullish on Ethereum at the end of the day, too. So I'm going to do some quick math. So 10 billion. Hold up. I got to turn my phone to add another zero. Divided by 150,000. That's $66,666 per person is invested in the space.
Damn, that number is crazy.
Think about that. I mean, think about how many people we know personally in just Twitter that have an ape. That's more than that right there. That an ape is what 39 ETH, 40 ETH at a price
about
of
40
3.4K.
ETH.
That's $140,000.
So to us, that number,
and then the gas.
Yeah, so
on
the
that.
average
And the
person,
gas on that.
the average person in this space right now has $66,000 worth of NFTs. The average person in this space. Think about that.
Gang, that's crazy. Gang.
And you know what? I believe that. I really do believe that. I mean, obviously, that spectrum has very high maxes and very low lows. But I mean, think about all the people we know with apes or with mutants or with pixel vault characters, you name it. V-Friends, any one of these. Let's be real. I mean,
Yeah. Because the market is still volatile right now.
I mean, over half.
So once it stabilizes,
over half the people in this Twitter space have more than
damn.
that. Just on their fucking profile pictures alone.
My profile picture has got a right click and save.
Hey, yo, you could turn that shit into an NFT. Don't discount yourself.
Yo, NFT it for me, somebody. I'll buy it off you.
Yo, Billy, your ape derivative that you have as your profile picture, do you have that actual ape?
Yeah, bro, come on, gang. Listen, I'm owning some shit, gang. We could talk about my collection offline. I'm owning some shit, gang.
Okay, I see you.
I've been in NFTs since like November.
Oh, yo,
Bully is braining, man. I'm telling you.
Bully is bullish as fuck.
No, I'm bullish on NFTs, bro. And realistically, like the coins that I'm most bullish on are the ones that I'm like using and that I'm gonna use in real life.
Yes.
You know, like for like me and like how I'm gonna survive.
Yeah, the utility,
and
man.
Most of them are NFT related.
Bro, Bully, you are into the future already, bro.
Yeah,
you are like you are living like 42,000 lifestyle.
He thinks in JPEG and speaks in GIF.
Shout out to Wealth though. Shout out to Wealth.
Shout out Wealth. Shout out Bully. Shout out everyone in the space. Shout out John. Shout out Dante. Shout out.
Shout out the whole gang. Yeah. Shout out the Solon gang.
But yo, Bully, now you'll be able to rent out your NFTs using Solon, so you can rent out your ape for advertisements or whatever the hell else.
No, bro, listen, like the collection that I have for my little sister, bro, right? I'm gonna rent her whole collection out. She's just gonna make so much bread, bro.
And she'll make a fucking sustainable income off her NFTs.
She's gonna be DeFi baby.
She's gonna be a DeFi queen. What you talking about? She'll never have to work a day in her life.
So are we the NFT boomers?
Yes.
Yes.
People are gonna be like, oh, these boomers trading the NFTs back in the day. We're like the original people, like first getting into the stuff.
Imagine, because like NFTs, look, NFTs of the future are not gonna even have pictures on it, guys. We have the fun ones.
Yo, it's like how
we have the fun ones, bro. We have the fun
ones. That is for real, bro.
Market. It's like how people who started in the market traded with fucking chalk on blackboards. You know, we're chalk on blackboards right now, believe it or not. To us, this seems super complicated, but in 10 years from now, people are gonna be like, oh, these guys were using chalk on blackboards.
Them bitches are probably gonna be like fucking physical. NFTs are gonna be physical. We're gonna have the best NFTs right now.
I think that we are even going to pay for stuff like services like live or with NFTs also.
Yeah, like probably might be. Yo, it's gonna be crazy. We have the best.
Your Netflix subscription is about to be a rentable NFT. That's all I'm saying.
For sure, bro. They have to change their platform also, I think.
Yeah, I mean, they can make everything on their platform NFTs, all their contracts, all their movies, all their streams, everything. And think about all the money they'll save in transaction and processing fees.
Oh my god.
Yeah, think about all the money they lose on every monthly subscription just in wiring and transaction fees and all these other things. Now they can
not even that. How many people share accounts, bro?
Yeah,
like,
you're
with
right.
that wallet verification shit.
Yeah,
bro,
they can literally limit it to one person.
You know that down there in my country, there is people living with the with the Netflix accounts. They just sell it. Also with Spotify, all that stuff.
Bro, we gotta tap in, bro. We gotta, Dante, we gotta tap in.
Yeah, for sure. We will, bro.
We can really help Venezuela out a lot. And on top of that, bro, like we can really like stretch the blockchain, bro. Like, you feel me? Like, we gotta tap in. And you in Miami, bro, we gotta tap in.
That's my idea, bro. I want to really make a real impact if I can in my country because it's really needed right now.
Yeah, bro, I'm Brazilian, bro, so I want to do the same, bro. You feel me?
Let's get it, bro. Solon gang.
Gang. Yeah, what's up, John? I saw you trying to talk earlier.
I lost my thought, man. I had it, and now it's gone.
My bad. We rugged you.
It's because we're bullish.
Oh, I was gonna say. I think I was gonna say like like the studio, whoever's creating film, video content, any kind of content, whoever's creating it, they can issue their own NFTs. Why can't the next independent film be issued as an NFT? And if you buy the NFT, you have different levels of access to the film. You get the whole film, or you get a print, or you get the digital copy.
Bloopers. Oh my God, bloopers.
Or you get lifetime access to view the film as many times as you want. And hey, we're not going to release this film on any platforms. You can only view it if you own the NFT.
Exactly, dude. And what we're trying to do here is we're trying to create a decentralized marketplace for everything. Eventually we'll have movies you can rent as NFTs on our marketplace. You'll be able to shop your subscription for Amazon, for Netflix, all this shit in our marketplace. And the reason why these providers like Amazon and Netflix and all of them are going to use our marketplace is there's a 0% protocol fee. They get the entire sum of that dough, and they can rent it out on whatever terms they want. They don't need to invest in any of the technology. It's essentially a hosting place and a marketplace for everything. DeFi, any form of NFT you could ever think of. Season tickets, we're cutting out Ticketmaster. Ticketmaster can never beat us because they need fees to profit. They're a centralized organization. They're for profit. And obviously our ecosystem will make all the money on the other side, on the decentralized exchange half. And we're creating this ecosystem that will continue to feed itself. So, we're going to cut out the Ticketmasters of the world. We're going to cut out, all these centralized providers and middlemen. We're going to cut out banks. We're going to cut out venture capitalists. We're going to cut out hedge funds. That's what the industry needs. And this is what decentralization and DeFi is all about. And this is the direction it's going in. And we just want to be the ones to do it.
Yeah, one unique pain point, which is probably a very small percentage of the population, but I run a small business selling on Amazon. So there's a connection between my Amazon seller's account and my personal Amazon account, because that's just how I set it up when I was a noob. So there's a lot of people that have their seller account and their personal account connected. So if you grow your Amazon business and you ever get to the point and you want to sell your Amazon business, you need to sell your personal account if they're connected with all the the financial information and the contact information. So how great would it be to be able to and also I've heard people say, I don't want to sell my personal account because I have 300 films that I've bought on Amazon or whatever. How great would it be if you could sell your personal Amazon account with, I have 400 movies already saved in there, and
you could rent your account out. Or you could, if you wanted to sell the account and keep your movies, you could transfer your movies over to another account, And this is what NFTs are all about. And this is really going to change the state of the entire market.
Yeah, it's getting to the point where it's why would you buy anything digital without it not being an NFT?
Yeah, without knowing, where the ownership lies.
Yeah, and you can always resell that movie too. Hell, any movie you guys are gonna buy otherwise.
Yeah.
Pay $20 for it, you own it. Sure, that's great. But let's say you watch it a total of 10 times in your lifetime, you can make a sustainable income renting that shit out.
Mm-hmm.
You could rent it out, and then the creators of that film could get a cut of whatever you rent it for the rest of the time, and you're doing all the work for them.
I'm even more bullish for movies or music where they want to raise money before they release, and then they give ownership to the supporters, and then you can we've already seen people just generate income based on the sales of let's say a record label or something like that.
Yeah, you could. We all know there's infinite little games you could play. Even as an artist, you could gamify your album release. Hey, if you collect all the songs on this release, you get another thing. There's so many things you could do.
Well, I'm sure you guys all saw Deadheads, obviously, with their media production whole thing, but eventually someone's going to make a decentralized version of that, where it's going to be a real decentralized production, a real decentralized movie in which all the NFT holders that control a DAO make all the profits from the production, instead of what Deadheads is a good start. They're really easing into the industry and they're kind of creating that space.
but they aren't decentralized. They're still a for-profit entity at the end of the day. And what we're going to see, what's really going to disrupt the industry, what's going to take out all these other NFTs in the perspective film space, is one that's going to give all the profit back to its NFT holders. It only makes sense. Obviously, that's going to create much more value and more secondary sales than a collection where all for-profit organizations in contracts and everything go back to the creators, or they're too scared to hand it out because of legal implications. Well, they only have those potential legal implications because of the way they set up their organization, because they were for-profit initially, or they took the funds from the initial sale. And this comes in a roundabout way for me going back to emphasizing, nonprofit NFT sales should become the regular. They should be the thing, because you may think of nonprofit sales and be like, oh, well, then the creator can't make any money. No, the creator can still own some of the NFTs, and the creator should own some of the NFTs. And that's how they should make their money, in my opinion. They should make their money based on the outcome of the project, how well it performs, not get, this random lump sum payment up front, which is, in my opinion, more of a cash grab. They should make money based on how the project does, how well invested they are into it and its outcome. So let's say they, out of a 10,000 collection, they reserve, 100 NFTs for themselves. Well, that's a direct investment proposition. Obviously, if the collection does well, if the secondary price goes up and everything's doing well, then you'll make a shit ton of money. And now you'll be able to rent these NFTs out and things like that with my protocol. But, the important thing here is projects really need to get decentralized. People need to start creating spaces like we are doing now with Solon, where the project is nonprofit, the sale is nonprofit, all this, even the secondary fee goes back to the DAO, to all the NFT holders. And your money, what you should make, your profit should be based off everyone else's profit, how well the collection does. And as the creator of a collection, you can obviously you can give yourself some of the NFTs for free, but it's only going to pay off if it does well. And this is able to get rid of things like rugs and all these other aspects, because you can't rug a project if you don't take any money up front, and it's controlled by all the NFT holders.
Yeah, I can't, it's shocking that people will rush into these 10K projects and just, sell it out with no proof whatsoever, just based on a hunch. Like every once in a while you might hit, but not much. I mean, we're never gonna forget Super Yetis.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, hell, I remember I got 2 Super Yetis. But the thing is, there will always be rug projects, and there's always going to be projects that just build some random hype just because they start with, hey, if you invite your friends, you can get onto our whitelist, or we're giving away 5 ETH in the Discord, or we promise we're going to do this thing on our roadmap in a year from now, so give us all this cash up front. No, in my opinion, that's fucking bullshit, and that should come to an end. And that's what we're trying to do here. We're trying to set a precedent. We're trying to set a norm for nonprofit NFT projects, because creators should only make money if the project does well. If it does well for all their holders, it should be a win-win scenario. It shouldn't be, maybe it'll do well for you guys, maybe it won't. No, they should be along for the ride.
Yeah, I think a lot of if you want to talk, personally, I own some Mutant Apes, and I own some Pixel Vault stuff. Obviously, I own some Deadhead stuff. Those are my 3 top holdings besides Solon. And I think they all do something well. They're all doing something very well. I you can't argue with the amount of value that's been created by Bored Ape Yacht Club and by Pixel Vault. But when people talk about utility, there's utility in the ecosystem, but you could say I'm always Pixel Vault, give me more content. You're supposed to be a content machine, a content company. You're talking about comics, you're talking about film deals and whatever else. So give me content. I'm ready for the content. I have the tokens in my bag. I'm ready to be entertained, and similar. I have a similar thing towards the Yacht Club. It's okay, this is great, and I'm glad everybody loves it, and it's a great community and everything. And but the utility, it's not. There's not a lot happening,
Yeah, and that's where the whole decentralized aspect comes in my opinion. When I talk about creating a DAO and the DAO makes all the money from these NFT sales, well, then you have a community of people that, let's say in the Bored Ape Yacht Club's example, if they were a DAO, would have over $100 million to decide, hey, we have over $100 million. What should we as a group do with it to bring more value to the project or bring more value to us? They could do things like, hey, we should hire this expert developer to create this utility for our ecosystem to bring it more direct value. Or we should create this entire economy using all this money. Or we should pay everyone out. Or we should build a road in Kansas. And that's what's really important to me at the end of the day. And I believe what the blockchain was created for is decentralization, to really enable people to have control of things and to get rid of that entire centralized aspect. All these projects you mentioned have some level of centralization. And in my opinion, they aren't true decentralized, they aren't true blockchain projects because they have some level of centralization. The whole point of blockchain technology is decentralization. And, that's why we're seeing such success behind protocols like UniSwap and SushiSwap, all these decentralized governance protocols, Balancer, Bancor, Maker, DAO, all these things, that are worth hundreds of millions and billions of dollars and they're still decentralized. They're 100% decentralized, but they do it right. They, don't get me wrong, they still have their original creators pushing out new content all the time and kind of leading the way. But, it opens up this whole ecosystem within its own where anyone can contribute, anyone can earn money, anyone can be a part of it, anyone can decide the future of the protocol or the ecosystem. And that's where NFTs need to get to. And that's where I'm trying to start the momentum of with Solon here.
I wanted to just say again, we're having our live NFT reveal. We've been going since 8 o'clock Eastern this morning. Solon DeFi is a automated market maker protocol that should be releasing sometime in the middle of next year. Currently, we have some bids out on companies that will potentially perform our software audit. So once that is completed, we will be able to release the protocol. Ben, our head dev, has said it will just take a week or two once the protocol is audited for the thing to go live and begin to be used publicly, which is a crazy thing to think of. I've heard people talk about DeFi programs as what do they call it? Like an internet money machine. Is that a correct way to term that?
Oh, I know Mr. Jew wants to speak on this. What's up, man?
Guys, just real quick, I just have to jump off because I have another space in 30 minutes. So I just
That's good, Dante.
No, thank you all, bro.
Here, man. We appreciate you.
Yeah, well, I just I'm just really glad that I'm here. Also, I just want to say that we are you can find me in the Discord server of Solon. If you have any doubt, you can send me DMs or anything. Also, we are all there. So yeah, welcome people. Everything. This is a great project. This is a real utility, a real problems solver. So yeah, cheers on good luck to all.
Thank you, Dante. Have a good one.
Have a good one, bro. Have a good one, John, Bully, everyone.
Mr. Jew, what's up?
Yo, I just want to hop in here and say how excited I am for this project. How excited I am for this reveal of these NFTs. They're absolutely beautiful. I love the morphing aspect of them. I love the one-of-one aspect. How you guys generated them through that little, the clicking of the numbers and all that stuff. Fresh, exciting. Love it. Love everything you guys are doing with your protocol. Real excited to see how these decentralized hedge funds are going to work. John, what was John's question again? And I'll share my insight on that.
So a lot of people refer to a protocol that's going to run these hedge funds as a automatic money machine. And if you could, if someone maybe Ben, maybe CJ, maybe you, Mr. Jew, could kind of dive into what they mean when they say that.
Well, I mean, hedge funds essentially are money machines. You know, when you look at them traditionally in the real world, I mean, the entire purpose of them is to generate wealth. You know, usually for wealthy people. To get into hedge funds, you know, to be a hedge fund manager, you have to hold series licenses to do so, to collect money. To invest in a hedge fund, you have to be an accredited investor. It locks out a lot of normal people, right? I mean, you have to be an accredited investor, I think you have to have a $500,000 liquid in assets, or make over, I forget what the threshold was, somewhere around $120,000 a year, and go through an entire process that is vetted by the SEC to get your, you know, accredited investor credentials. So definitely, you know, I think all of DeFi is a money making machine. Honestly, what DeFi has done is taken the power from the banks, from a centralized banking service, and has put it into the hands of the people, right? Which is something that is, if done correctly, could be life changing. It could be world changing. Honestly, I am a little skeptical. I've talked about this a lot. I'm skeptical on all crypto. Honestly, I mean, we're so early on in the space. We're pioneers when you look at it. But you know, traditionally, fortune favors the bold, right? People who are ready to, for lack of a better term, put their nuts on the line, right, are gonna be rewarded. When the settlers settled the West, they were either met with great fame and fortune or a horrible death. So that's, I think, kind of what we're looking at here. But I do know one thing is for sure. When governments across the world find out that people are getting loans, you know, mortgage loans, eventually this is going to turn into mortgages, auto loans, things of that nature. And when governments across the world find out that people are getting loans without a middleman involved, they are absolutely going to lose their shit. Okay. Yeah. They're going to go fucking crazy. And they're going to try to put a stop to it. The only thing that will save us is decentralization. Honestly, you guys have talked about that a lot this morning. And I'm a big proponent of decentralization because they can't take it from us if there's not a conglomerate of control somewhere for them to attack. They can't attack all of us. We're the people, right? So I think decentralization is incredibly important. I'm very bullish on all projects that are promoting decentralization. I would like to see Ethereum become more decentralized. Honestly, this is on the Ethereum chain, right?
Yeah, it's Ethereum. It's initially going to be Ethereum and Polygon, and then we're working right now with another company to expand to Binance Smart Chain and Cosmos as well. But that's going to be after the initial release of the protocol.
Binance Smart Chain is not very decentralized, unfortunately.
No, it is not.
And Ethereum,
but we would like to be on as many chains as possible, just for the ecosystem itself. But our governance will be on ETH mainnet.
Yeah, and Ethereum is making great progress towards moving towards greater decentralization, in my opinion. So
yes.
So you know, yeah.
I think there's two sides of the money machine in this protocol, but there's one side of the money machine in normal DeFi protocols. I'll give you an example, which is UniSwap. You know, it's automatic. There's no need. They don't need any employees. They don't need anything. It's completely automated. Everything's on the blockchain, and every time someone makes a trade, they swap one cryptocurrency for another. There's a fee taken, and some of that fee goes to the liquidity provider, and the rest of that fee goes to UniSwap's DAO as a protocol fee, and then all of the holders of UniSwap token get to essentially vote on what to do with that money. So what we're doing here with Solon is there's two sides of our money machine. So there's the side that will continually automatically generate wealth through transaction fees in the decentralized exchange, and from transaction fees in the NFT marketplace on fractional NFTs. But there's also the side of the hedge fund side that we're creating here. So for the first time, we're really creating a way where people that are experts in investing in cryptocurrency and NFTs and creating liquidity pools can not only make money off of managing their own capital, but can make additional funds off of managing other users' capital. And the reality of it is they don't actually hold any of your money. They don't control any of it. It's all held on smart contracts. So they do and set up pools like they normally would to make their trades or buy NFTs like they normally would. And essentially, it allows for anyone in the world to copy their position. And in exchange, whenever they cash out, the manager of this pool, the one who they're copying, gets a percent cut of their profit. And the user has to agree to that cut when they enter. And that's the other side of our money machine. You know, it's not only a money machine for the DAO, for all the people who hold our cryptocurrency, but it's also a money machine for our users who create, you know, these liquidity pools, these funds, who invest in these NFTs and create these ecosystems, because for the first time they really have a way to not only make money off their own funds like they normally would, but additionally make money off of other users' capital without having to do any extra work. So to me, like it's a no-brainer there, and we're trying to create more of a feedback ecosystem in DeFi.
I love. So that, now I understand that a hell of a lot more. You guys are kind of taking an eToro approach, right? Like towards
but for decentralization and the block, you know, and for automated market makers and NFT marketplaces combined, so the whole thing can feed into itself. And this is why, Mr. Juju, we can have a 0% protocol fee on our marketplace for NFTs. Like OpenSea has a 2.5%, because we make all the money for if you want to trade ETH for WETH to make a bid, or every time you want to trade a fractional NFT in our marketplace, which is represented by a cryptocurrency in ERC20 that also passes through a liquidity pool in our decentralized exchange, and fees are collected there. So that's how we're able to have a 0% fee, which obviously no NFT marketplace will ever be able to beat.
Yeah, I love that. eToro has found a great amount of success in their platform with their mirrored trading service they do. I'm really excited for this to move into the decentralized world. I'm not a fan of eToro at all. I do like their premise, however, but I just don't like the company itself. And I cannot wait to mirror trade Bully, honestly. I cannot wait.
Exactly. Like, you can invest in the same NFTs as Bully does. Bully just creates a pool, just starts buying shit up. And the way it works is, let's say he has a bunch of NFTs. Obviously, NFTs aren't liquid. If someone needs to cash out of the pool that they're in with Bully and they're just swiping up all these NFTs, what happens is that NFT gets sent to a smart contract, Mr. Juju, and a bunch of ERC20s are returned to the pool. So that way it creates a liquid position so people can enter and exit that pool at any point in time. So it's just automatically turned into a fractional NFT.
So
they need the liquidity.
in a way, is it almost like a hedge fund where, you know, you have a bunch of assets? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But, you know, Mr. Juju, we also have the ability to have zero impermanent loss. So it allows you to create a pool type structure that's like a hedge fund, where people can select, let's say, 2,000 different cryptocurrencies in our ecosystem. And you're essentially just investing in the cryptocurrencies outright, like you would normally just holding them in your wallet. But in addition to the money you make off the underlying cryptocurrencies, you make an additional annual percent return on top in trading fees.
So I like all that. I guess the only question that I have is, moving down the road, will there be an option to start a fund that requires a locked value? Like, if you wanted to put a locked value on, like, say, 10 days, 90 days, or whatever, and grant access to a credit to verified investors, I guess, folks with good reputations and whatnot. Will that, you think you'll maybe move towards that in the future?
So what we're doing, Mr. Juju, is we're allowing people to create pools that can be adjusted in live time. So obviously there's a potential security concern with that. So we're having a list of verified pools, and these verified pools have to be through an address that's verified as an investor of some merit, but also they have to have time locks. So they have to set up a minimum of a 12-hour time lock, and also a 40% threshold. So this means if they want to change one of the assets in the pool, they can't do it in live time. They have to wait 12 hours. And this gives a chance for everyone in the pool to say, hey, they're changing this to a shit coin that they just created on our exchange,
and are trying to make a quick bag and run away, we're vetoing this change. And that's what we've created here to create a safety net. And these pools will be our validated pools, and then pools that allow for anyone to change in lifetime will be unvalidated, and people have to agree to a bunch of disclaimers to enter them. But, there's also use cases for those pools in lifetime, whether it's just you as an individual managing your own pool or using it to as a network to transfer smart contracts or whatever you're doing. So that's why we want to create the utility for both.
So we can have like a verified pools and stuff like that, right? Is what you're saying?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I like that.
Yep. And the verified pools will give the users in the pool the ability to essentially veto any changes to the pool if they would like. There's a threshold though. The maximum the threshold can be is 40%, and then so it can be anywhere between 0 and 40%. So let's say the creator of the pool sets it at 20%. If 20% of the people in the pool disagree to a change, then it doesn't happen.
Yeah, that the whole DAO aspect is, I think, going to be an incredibly useful tool, because it does become a slippery slope when you're allowing someone to control your assets, right? I mean, what are you guys going to do?
They're pointing the direction of everything.
What are you guys going to do about notifications to the folks who are in the pool? For these proposed changes?
That's a great question. Maybe Ben can come up and speak on that more if he's still in here. But basically, it's going to be set up like a normal DAO governance system. Like, there'll be changes posted. We're going to have an automated system in the Discord that will alert people every time a pool is being updated. We'll have an automated system in our Telegram. We'll have automated systems on the website. We'll put them everywhere.
I would strongly encourage you to include at the option of the user for them to be able to have email notifications for us old guys.
Yeah, honestly, that's a good idea. I was just trying to think of how I could keep that decentralized, and I think honestly, if I used Proton Mail and made like a shell account for Solon and just made it completely automated, that we could keep it 100% decentralized.
Yeah, I think the option for the user, is there going to be like some type of account? Like, will you like create an account when you log into your website?
Yeah, so your account is just your wallet address. So eventually, Mr. Juju, we're gonna, not for this release, but eventually we're gonna turn this into a social media platform as well. So you can like follow the people you like the most. You can tweet out. You can vote in the governance. You can say, hey, everyone, let's go vote on these proposals. And you can also invest with people you follow on social media, and they'll have verified accounts, and their verified accounts will be attached to their verified pools and to their verified NFT collections and all these other things within the same ecosystem. That's a little further out. That's not part of the initial release of our protocol, but it'll get there eventually.
Yeah, everything I've heard this morning just makes me incredibly more bullish on this project. I love it. I love everything about it. So wish you guys
man. I'm glad to hear it.
Success.
Thank you. I appreciate having you here. Like, I love talking to you in these spaces, and I love your insight on nodes and the mining networks and staking and all these other things.
Yeah, I think you guys are really taking DeFi to the next level with this. I'm going to try to get you guys as much exposure as I can. I encourage everyone in this room to do the same as well. Retweet these guys' posts. I mean, this is something that is revolutionary in the DeFi world. I mean, crypto moves at an incredibly fast pace. There are a lot of, really fresh ideas out there. But this is, I think, in my opinion, this is one of the good ones, the really good ones.
Thank you, Mr. Juju. By the way, Wealth had a genius idea. We had a competition where we were basically like, hey, come up with cool ideas of how you can use our protocol to like help, solve problems in the current world. And I know you mentioned to me fractional node ownership, but if you'd like to, at some point, we're going to set it up so people can fractionalize ETH and Polygon nodes. Well, obviously, Polygon's just staking, but people can fractionalize ETH nodes in our network. And therefore, you can invest in an ETH node for like 0.001 ETH or whatever you want to do and set as the threshold. So if you have any nodes you'd want to fractionalize, just let me know.
Yeah, I'm always on the lookout for new node opportunities. I've missed out on a couple of really good ones just because I didn't have the liquidity at the time, or I was focused on some goals that I wanted to obtain with other as far as compounding other nodes. But I am looking at a couple more. I'll be more than happy to share it with you guys. The things that I'm looking at, these are all pretty open source. You could most likely incorporate some type of spin up type of deal, where if somebody wanted to, if you wanted to create like a pool or a hedge fund for fractionalized node ownership, every time it reached a certain threshold, the pool, it would launch maybe a new droplet on DigitalOcean.
That's a great idea.
Yeah.
That is an amazing idea. Yeah, we're going to create a pool, but I like the additive idea of when it reaches a certain threshold, it creates that new droplet. That's a great idea.
Yeah, I think there's DigitalOcean they're big. They're not the cheapest in the world, but they're big, which is good. They're not.
Yeah, you want a big pool,
and
it makes you much more likely to get and hit blocks.
Yeah, and I think also they do have an API. Wealth may know more than that about me.
If you guys want to try out DigitalOcean, hit me up, as I do have like a referral code that gives you $100 in credit. It's like it gives you $100 and I get like 25, so it's like a win-win.
That's like, for anybody listening, that's like 20 droplets. So that's like 20 VPSs if you get the absolute cheapest one. $100 credit to 20.
You want that credit. If anyone in here is even thinking about creating a node, definitely go to Wealth. It is totally worth the free $100.
And I'll give you guys some free alpha. If you're looking into doing some nodes, if you can get on the ball before Friday, I would strongly urge you guys to check out pre-nodes. The rewards are not that great right now because it's on the test net, but it's a great looking project, and the price of they're gonna double the required staking amount this Friday. The price is doubled in 4 or 5 days time on that announcement. They're going to be moving to the mainnet very soon, and things are looking really, really good. I think the price of entry right now is about $600 per node.
Mr. Juju, I'm on a call right now, so I'm only like half hearing, but I'm hearing some things that I'll probably want to jump on. So I'm going to DM you later if you don't mind.
Who, me?
Yeah. I'm just on a work call right now, so I'm only like half listening, but I'm hearing some alpha that I would like to hear more about, and I got to go back on it.
Oh, good. I followed you back. Send me a message whenever you like.
What's up, Mile? Welcome to the stage.
Yo, what's going on? I had a question about the nodes, but I think Mr. Juju kind of answered it as he was explaining it, because I didn't really understand what you guys were talking about. So, being able to apply for a node is essentially you taking your Ethereum and staking it for earning interest on it.
So if you want to have like an actual Ethereum validator node, yes, you would need to have 32 Ethereum and have them staked for a validator node. But what we're seeing is there's these different protocols that are starting to have like their own nodes, namely like Pre-Search is a search engine that has their own node system with rewards. Strong Block being another one that are rewarding full Ethereum nodes with their native token.
Yeah, and this is why we're talking about fractionalizing nodes in our ecosystem here, Mile, because obviously that 32 Ethereum or whatever it is, which is like $110,000, is too high of a barrier to entry for normal people to start nodes.
Yeah,
and we're all big and keen on decentralization. We want there to be nodes in as many individual hands as possible to keep things as decentralized as possible, but also for people to have the ability to profit off of node ownership. So that's why we're talking about fractionalizing nodes here, and being able to buy nodes for as cheap as like 0.001 ETH.
Yeah, and just to throw this out there, Strong Block really has revolutionized the nodes as a service industry, I guess if you want to call it that. They are by far and above the most profitable service out there, period. I make I just did the math this morning. You know, strong as it's sitting at $700, I'm going to make 62 grand this month off of the nodes that I operate.
Fuck yeah.
You know, so they're really great. However, a validator node, like one of these Ethereum validator nodes that we're talking about, 32 Ethereum, that's over like 100 and something K, only returns about 5% APY. Okay, not really that great. So when I'm looking at node opportunities, what I'm looking for is to get in early, like I did with these pre-search nodes. I got in; they were at 22 cents a token when I got in. They're now sitting at 45 cents a token. So what you're able to do is, you get into these projects early, you stake them, you earn additional tokens, and you want that price to increase, right? So basically, it's instead of just buying tokens and holding them in your wallet, hoping for a moonshot, you're increasing your position as you contribute to the network, hoping for a moonshot, right? So that's just kind of what I look for when I'm looking at new nodes to get into.
Wow, that's crazy.
Or just protocols in general to stakey on.
So you can make really great money staking, just staking your coins, right? You don't have to contribute to the network or whatnot. I mean, nodes traditionally were not.
Juju is an expert on this, guys.
Well,
this man is the Bible.
Juju and Wealth are my node gurus.
Yes. These guys are fucking node gurus. Like, I personally don't do work with nodes, but like, if you're even interested, these are the guys. These are the experts you want to fucking hear from.
Yeah, I'm following you guys both.
Yeah, traditionally, nodes have not been rewarded. Okay, but as we're moving away from proof of work to proof of stake on most of these chains, they have no option but to reward these nodes. Okay, so I mean, this is the wave, man. This is gonna be the new wave, and if you can get in early on some of these nodes, you can make a shit ton of money. Of course, if you want to realize your gains, you're gonna have to shut down your nodes and sell, right? But I think for anything you're looking to hold long term, don't get into any node project short term is what I'm trying to say. Okay, if you like the project, get in there for the long haul. All right, if you want to just earn some money on your holdings, look at a staking platform or a liquidity pool.
Yeah, you can always just stake and then unstake and gain that yield, realize those gains, and take your money out. And it's the same as running a node, but the node is more for the long run.
It also you're also contributing to the community. Okay, I mean, we all talk a lot about community, but at the end of the day, we're all in this to make money, right? So, but if you do,
I was going to ask about what are the risks or the downside? I was reading a little bit about the impermanent
bear market, yeah. So like if you're earning 10% of the coin per month or per day, right? And the coin is at about 500, and then in a bear market the coin's at 200. You're earning way less. You're earning $20 a day.
Yeah, versus 50. But that's where I get in with the long term deal. If you believe in the project, I don't know. I've been doing this since about 2012.
Yes, your entry definitely matters. That entry, you got to get a nice solid entry, and then you can ride it. You can ride it and take it. Realize without realizing your gains. And just like having a unrealized net profit, and it's just sitting there nice, and then you can look for other ways to hedge against that. And
I'm loving this conversation.
But that's
thank you guys.
That's not.
This is a great conversation for everyone here in this Twitter space, because this is rare material. You're not going to hear this from a lot of people, guys. So if you're even interested, definitely absorb all of this. And thank you guys for taking this down this route, because I'm very keen and big on. There's very little educational resources and materials in the space. So right now, you guys are getting it from the best source you possibly could be. You're not even going to find even close to half the shit online.
Yeah, I was just about to actually ask that. Wondered whether Wealth and Juju, if they had any good resources could try pinning them to the channel so that we can go and do a bit of reading?
There's not a lot of resources out there. I am currently, my personal website I have, it's always been kind of a website that is geared towards like my gaming persona. So Mr. Juju Beam was created sometime in the summer of 1997 or 1998. I can't even really remember. It's on my webpage. That's when my persona was created. I was a boy. I was 14 or 15 years old, and I found Ultima Online. Before this, I was running around.
That game.
Yeah, I love it too. I still play it. But I was running around, before that I was running around bulletin board systems. AOL came to be about. I was in AOL chat rooms. I was creating punters and kickers and laggers and all this other shit to fuck with people I didn't like in these chat rooms and knock them offline and things like that. I've always been kind of into the shadier side of the internet, I guess. But my website, anyways, is mainly geared towards like my online persona. But I am slowly merging my crypto knowledge in there. I'm working on a content management system right now to add to my static site that I'll be able to do blog posts and categorize them and have an index of resources for people to reference if they, for setting up nodes on Linux platforms. Mainly it'll be for the stuff that I use. So it'll be a lot of like Windows, Linux type stuff. I don't really have a lot of Apple. The only Apple products I use is a phone and a watch for business purposes for my everyday job. But, so I won't have a lot of that up there. But I will entertain user submitted or community submitted write-ups and whatnot. And I've actually been going through a lot of the guys that do some tutorials in Twitter threads, which are not. It's not very. Just the Twitter thread, they get lost, man. They're not. I'm looking for a place to give a home to all this information because all that shit gets lost in the timeline. It's up there for a little while, but after you change your pin, it's gone.
You're the fucking goat for that, man, because like I was saying before, these resources on this part of the industry are basically non-existent whatsoever. And, Mr. Juju has been doing this since 2012. So take all this to heart. And the fact that he's taken the time to, post all this shit up on his website to create a place where people can go and learn about this kind of shit is fucking epic. And he deserves a round of applause.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm just trying to give back a little bit to the this community. The crypto community really is one of the best communities I've ever been a part of. The toxicity is very low, in my opinion. You do get the case here, but for the most part, everybody's willing to help everybody and share information and knowledge, which is kind of what my entire online life predicated on. So I really enjoy the community. The NFT community is above that, more welcoming, and I just looking for a little way to give back. And you're right. There's not a lot of resources out there, man. Like the nodes I was looking at last night. I was looking at 2 nodes last night, and I was googling, setup instructions on YouTube and whatnot, and I was not able to find anything. I had to end up going read the documentation. But after I set one up, I'll be doing some. From now on, any new node that I set up, I will be writing up some documentation on how to set up along with it, so that it's that information is not lost. Also, I hate. I'm a really bad teacher, and I have zero patience. So it's just much easier for me to link somebody.
So when you're staking, what about for the upside? Like if Ethereum, say like 5x's, would if you're staking it, would the value still go up 5x as well?
Yep.
The value, yeah, absolutely. And that's what you're really banking on, right? Eventually those nodes are going to have to come down, and you're going to have to sell that your position that was staked in order for you to realize your gains eventually. Or you could just take all your rewards and just sell them off as the price of Ethereum goes up. The choice is yours, right? But that's the whole premise behind it, is that get in early.
Hodl.
Yeah.
And if you're in it for the long term, right? Like you can always like ride your rewards up to the top and then shave them off. And then, for a correction, and then ride your rewards up to the top some more, shave them off, and then you have enough for another node,
Or you can compound your rewards into more nodes as well. So.
Okay, cool. And you mentioned strong blocks. Are there any others that you'd recommend looking into?
There are some other nodes as a service opportunities, but in my opinion, Strong Block has the team behind them. If you go look at who these people are, David Moss alone, right?
The CEO David Moss, he's got his toe in like all these different blockchain. He's like the original. He was part of EOS.
He's a fucking genius.
He was part of EOS. Like he very well knows the people from Wax and Polygon, Phantom.
He knows.
He's the chain guardian.
But hey, look, listen, even before that, okay, even before he got into blockchain technology, he pioneered bringing Java to the world. Man, he worked for Oracle. Okay, Oracle's fucking huge. It's used in every single industry. I mean, if you use JavaScript or JavaScript for anything, he helped pioneer that, man. You have other guys on there who were corporate guys over at like Nike. I forgot some of the other some really big fucking companies. I mean, these guys aren't going anywhere. They're completely doxxed. I mean, I think it's a good project.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, I'll check it out. Thanks.
Bullish on Solon.
Since we're on the topic of nodes, can maybe Mr. Juju, you could talk about why it's important or it's better for a chain to have many nodes. What's important about the widespread node?
So the nodes, I'll speak to this on two different levels. First, nodes are, so to understand what nodes are, you're not mining cryptocurrency. All right, that you're not. What they are is they're ensuring the integrity of the blockchain. So a node has a copy of the ledger of all. Every node has the same ledger. Okay, it ensures security. If you only have two nodes on a blockchain and one of them is compromised and somebody goes in and changes the ledger to say from they own from 1 Bitcoin to 50 Bitcoins, well, which fucking node are you going to believe? There's only two of them, right? Now, if you have 100 nodes and somebody compromises one, the rest of those nodes will say, hey, something fishy is going on over here, and they'll drop it. They'll stop referencing it. So, okay, so
they just cut the bitch off. It's hilarious.
So it ensures the integrity. It ensures security. Okay, and now to take it one step further, it is incredibly important that these nodes are decentralized. Okay, because if you can compromise one data center, you can compromise all those nodes. So if you have most of your nodes in one data center and you end up compromising that data center and the majority of the nodes on a blockchain, you have successfully hacked the blockchain, right? It'll stop listening to the other nodes that are out there. So it's incredibly important that these nodes stay decentralized. And as of right now, most of every blockchain runs nodes. That some of them are not available to users. Okay, I can't think of off the top of my head some of the big ones, but all of these blockchains use data centers, data center service providers. I really don't know how to term it, but they all use these big server camps across the world, and there's really only like 4 or 5 of them that most of these guys use. So these blockchains are not as decentralized as you think they are. When you really start looking at it, and moving
especially
forward,
when we were talking about like Solana earlier, and that that was the problem that Crypto Jesus was saying, right? And if you know that most of these nodes are run by the company itself, then it's centralized.
Yeah, Solana. People like Solana a lot, but they're really at risk to become.
They're still new. They're still new in this space. I think they're doing some good, but there's still some to be done.
I mean, their transactions per second is great. Like, don't get me wrong, they got up to 400,000 before their network went down, but their network went down.
At the end of the day, anyone can make a network of supercomputers, but how do you make it decentralized? And that's the huge problem here. And the barrier to entry to create a Solana node is so high because you need a fucking supercomputer to do it. It's not like with
Yeah, I was
ETH and
looking
how you can create fractional nodes and you can get in for like $50 or $100 or a few $100 in ETH. On Solana, you're going to spend at least $50,000 just to get the setup to create a node.
Yeah, because your nodes are like they have like crazy specs that you need, like something I think like 32 gigs
It's 100
RAM or
it's 128 to 256 gigabytes of RAM, 10 terabyte SSD. You need like a fucking stupid graphics card for no reason too, and your processor needs to be like an i9 or something ridiculous for no reason. But the RAM is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
But that's how they keep up their stupid high transaction per second number, because it's all supercomputers that run their nodes. And in my opinion, that's not very innovative. Like I said, anyone can create a network of supercomputers, but how do you decentralize it?
The only way to decentralize it is to have users running your nodes. Period.
Exactly. Yeah, you're right. And the fact is, they don't have any way to fractionalize their nodes because of the hardware side barrier to entry. And this is something they're going to need to figure out. Either they're going to have to sacrifice their TPS and bring it down a bit to make it more easy for members of the general public to create Solana nodes, or they're going to have to do some other complete overhaul. But the reality is they're not going to get to the point where they're really decentralized until Moore's law really kicks in, and it's cheap to buy a computer with 128 gigabytes of RAM.
Or unless they change the whole way that their node structure works, but that sounds like
they would have to change the entire way their node structure works. But that's a complete overhaul. So in my opinion, Solana's kind of, it's not it right now, and maybe in the future they can work their shit out, but right now they're not working their shit out. And for me, I love ETH, and ETH is doing it right. They're the most decentralized blockchain, in my opinion, right now, for a blockchain with as many ecosystems as they have built off of it, or anywhere near as close to as many ecosystems. And a lot of that is because of the age of ETH, and they were able to get a lot of firm believers in early on, and a lot of good node providers and people like Mr. Juju here. Before they started going all these other blockchains kind of started with more centralized routes, with whether it was kind of like ICOs, private sales, or VC funding, whatever it is.
I think they all start off centralized. That's the thing with decentralization. There's no way to start off centralized. There needs to be some form of guidance to get to that fully decentralized environment.
You're right, and that's what ETH is always going to have at the end of the day, is the fact of is really its age, and the fact that it's been around for so long, and the fact that it's had such a big premise in the market is allowed for it to become decentralized because so many people are invested in ETH as a blockchain. So many ecosystems are built on the Ethereum blockchain, and ETH is always going to have that advantage over all these other blockchains. And when ETH goes proof of stake, in my opinion, that's going to be game over for most of these blockchains, and then any other blockchains that are going to survive are going to have to be special on the utility side, whether it's this blockchain is known for being the blockchain for best DApp development, whatever it is, they're going to have something that they have to be very niche and great at, because Ethereum and Polygon together are going to be like fucking superheroes, because obviously Polygon is scalable off of ETH, and ETH right now on proof of work, Polygon is still like a stupid high TPS. It's basically like a proof of stake blockchain in itself. And when ETH goes 2.0, Polygon is going to be like Polygon on steroids, is what people don't realize. We're probably going to see a TPS higher than any other blockchain in history. And what we're really going to see is we're going to start to see new protocols that arise. They're going to deploy their governance systems on ETH mainnet and their cryptocurrency, and they're going to deploy their protocol on layer 2 on Polygon, because it's going to be a lot more scalable at the end of the day.
Yeah, really looking forward to ETH too. I think we'll see a lot more of these protocol interacting with one another just seamlessly.
I think also you're going to see gas prices go down. They're really working hard on getting, they have competition. Ethereum has competition now, right? That's I think they blew up and became so popular because there was no competition. There was no, Ethereum are the smart contract originators, right? And there's so much use of the chain right now. It's be really hard to get away from it. But if these gas prices keep on going up, there will be a migration away from the Ethereum chain. Believe me.
That is for sure. But another thing to keep in mind here, I don't know what your estimate for ETH going proof of stake is, but mine, I like to tell people it's probably going to be around March of 2022. Plus or minus 3 months. Don't get me wrong. But the thing is, when ETH goes proof of stake, it's going to go from its current, I don't know, about 30 to 60 transactions per second to about 60,000. And that means, gas fees are going to come down on that same ratio. 60 to 60,000 is a ratio of 1,000. So that means gas prices will get divided on average by 1,000. So, your average gas cost of, let's say, $100 is going to turn into 10 cents. And because they're going to have such a high transaction per second number, stakers, which were formerly miners in this case for example purposes, will make the same amount of money per capita because the TPS is so much higher.
I'm bullish for all of that, man. I'm just happy to be in here.
Yeah. I mean,
I feel like if you're in here right now, you're gonna make it, man. Like we're the fucking pioneers in this.
Gang.
But
that's
yeah,
that's
the thing, man. Look, I've been trying to onboard a lot of people, a lot of quote unquote normies, right? Everybody thinks that they've missed the boat on crypto, and that is just not true. All right, we're not they're not.
We haven't even
that's
left
the
the port
fear.
yet.
That's
we
the
haven't
fear.
left the port.
Yeah, that's the thing, dude. Like, they think like, they're not going to be Christopher Columbus to the crypto space, but I mean, we're so damn early, man. Like incredibly early. I was talking with
that was a great announcement.
I mean, we're not, like that's
somebody tweet that right now.
Yo, please someone quote tweet Mr. Juju on that, and let's paint that shit up here.
I got it.
That was a fire quote. I'm not gonna lie.
There's a lot of people out there who simply don't want to get into crypto because they don't understand it. They don't understand it. You can Google right now, okay, to anybody in here who's trying to get somebody into crypto because you think it will benefit them and change their lives, and you love them or you care about them and you want them to do better for themselves, and they just are not listening to you about it. I encourage you to tweet or Google. There's an article out there. I forgot who, I have it somewhere, but anyways, it's a hamster that trades crypto using a fucking wheel.
Yo, I've seen this shit.
It?
Ben sent this to me. Ben sent it to me. It's the craziest shit, and it's made more money than the average profit of the index. Like it made more money than the whole fucking S&P 500, literally just moving around on a fucking wheel.
The fucking NASDAQ, dude. Okay, and my answer, my response to people who say they're not in crypto because they don't understand it, I send them that article and I say, do you understand more than this fucking rodent? Because this rodent just outperformed the S&P, the NASDAQ, and the fucking Dow. All right, so if he can do it, you can do it.
Yo, apparently that guy has a live cam going on.
Yo, go retweet that.
Fucking... Yo, yes, I'm retweeting that shit right now.
I hope
that's perfect. I like it. Get Bree on here right now.
Yo, Bree is great. It was a pleasure talking to her and your Wag Me Radio space. She's so nice.
Yeah, she's amazing.
Who said that?
That was me.
Yo, love you, bro.
I love you too, bully.
Hey, I'll just reset the room real quick. My name's John. Welcome to the space. If you're just joining us or you just joined us in the last few minutes or so, we started the space at 8 o'clock this morning Eastern to have a good time all together from the Discord, live revealing our Solon DeFi NFTs. We've done that, and CJ can talk more about what that is and what those NFTs mean. But right now we're just having a crypto talk. And so anybody in the room is welcome to come up, share a thought, ask a question. We have some experts up top on crypto, on node running. Really interesting stuff being talked about here. So you're welcome to hang out. We'll probably keep the space open in at least another 12 minutes to half the hour. If it's going good, we'll keep it open.
Anyway, anyone down there in the audience who even might have any sort of question, even if you think it's a dumb question, it's not. We've all been new at some point in time. Definitely take time and take advantage of the opportunity here to come up and talk to Bully Wealth and Mr. Juju if you're even interested in anything node related, because they are the experts in all things nodes, and these experts in that industry are few and far between.
And if I can add to that, guys, there is no such thing as a stupid question. I would rather have somebody, ask any kind of question if it may save them from getting caught in a bad situation. Because we see it far too often where, people get caught in these phishing attempts or anything like that, really.
Hey guys, how
just
are you?
Before anyone else speaks, sorry,
Bully.
I'm just going to say goodnight, guys. It's 4:20 a.m. I've got to get a couple of hours sleep before I've got to get up for work. Thank you again, everyone.
Yo, thank you for popping out, man. It's been a pleasure to have you up here.
Take care,
guys.
man.
Good night.
Hey, Bird, welcome.
Hey guys,
up,
how
Eric?
are you? How are you, CJ, John? How are you guys? The project is
Good, how are you?
amazing. Thank you. I'm fine. I throw a question there in the Discord, and maybe you guys can help me out. So I have learned technical analysis for stock trading, and I was wondering if you guys know if there is some adequation then that the technique needs for in regards of crypto due to the volatility.
So what I used to do is back in the day I used to do some trading based on what's known as the Ichimoku clouds, and it gives you some kind of like price index line for when it thinks it'll cross into buy and sell periods. I don't do any day trading or volatility or index trading in crypto anymore. I just fucking buy bags and hold for the long term because I know what the outcome is. And personally, I've had a better experience just buying and holding a bag or staking it or doing whatever else, and make a lot more money doing that than trying to day trade or flip in between.
Yeah, I know Ichimori. I know that index. Cool, guys. Yeah.
So listen, Bully. I don't know if Bully heard your question. He is the guy to speak to on the technical analysis of the charts and whatnot. This dude makes a living doing this. All right. So Bully, are you there?
I would say, yeah, I was just rolling up. My bad. I would say honestly, man, are like if you're good at technical analysis, just now start getting good at hedging, right? Like, being able to invalidate your trades, right? Like, so if you think you're good at trading, right, and you think you know exactly what's gonna happen, right? Like, look for ways to invalidate the fuck out of that, right? And then try to bet on that in other areas, and try to make more money in other areas is really all I would try to say to you. If you feel as though you're good at technical analysis already, I would just say now start just hedging your trades, making sure that you're always win. Because I mean, if you're good at technical analysis, that means you're getting wrecked a lot and you're making a lot of money a lot, like. So it's kind of both ways. You got to kind of win and lose when you're trying to day trade. So I would just say get good at hedging your trades.
Speak to him about what we were talking about yesterday, because I think he's looking for between the traditional market versus the crypto market, and I think one of the biggest differences in what you were speaking to me on yesterday about the smart money. The smart money trades and those signals that you were seeing on those charts and whatnot.
Oh, so wait. So what was your question, Bird?
So, Bully, I'm currently looking to option trading and that stuff, or the traditional market. But I have come to realize that there are some differences between how the traditional markets and the crypto markets function. Of course, it's obvious, but I am thinking how to think about those differences in regards to my traditional analysis technique.
So you're wanting to come over to trading crypto with your technical analysis skills that you gained trading the traditional markets? What you're saying?
Yes, man. I just want to know what would be the difference.
Yeah, it's definitely very very much more volatile. And especially if you're saying you used to trade options or just regular spot trading on stock market.
I'm looking into options, man.
Okay, so yeah, so all right, so if you're used to like volatility in options, like it's definitely a lot more volatile in crypto. So I would only say like watch out for those easy patterns that you like to trade in options, because that's what the whales look to take out, right? Like bull flags, they look to, you know, bait you on those so they can liquidate you. You know, head and shoulders plays, like just like easy plays like that are like super duper simple. You have to like really like manage those trades and hedge those trades to the fullest, because it's not that easy in crypto when you're trading on leverage. It's very much more harder. They really want to liquidate you. Like you have to understand there's so much data, right? Like they can see your stop, like I can see your stop losses and the average stop losses just by looking at a program that I have, you know. So it's just like you have to be really, really safe when you're trading crypto with leverage. You know, like I say, low leverage, you know, high capital is all I would say. But I like to trade on spot now because, you know, I have quite a nice bag, so you know I can trade on spot. I don't really like to take that much risk anymore.
Thank you, guys.
I think what he's saying is, you know, the biggest difference and the biggest thing to be mindful of is the transparency that is involved on the blockchain. They can see your position, they can see what you're planning to do, they can see your puts, your calls, they can see all that. So just be mindful and hedge against it.
Yeah, I was wondering.
Whales like to set up traps, right? Like, you know, like if you can look at a chart, right, and if you do TA, you can see, like, look, we everybody longed the fuck out of Ethereum at 1700 on July like 14th, right? Because I know I did. It was easy as shit, right? So it's just like whales knew that, right? So it's like we should already knew that 4K was going to be TP time and shorting time, right? You know, like because 3,500, 3,000 is really when, like, you know, normie money started to come in. You know, so it's like, all right, everybody's in profit. Everybody's in profit. We had to take somebody underwater at some point.
I see, guys. Thank you.
We got a great space going on. I'm loving the topic conversation. We're kind of hitting all over the industry, from relation to TA to DAOs to node structure to everything. But you know, it's funny because like I'm 21, obviously, so my risk tolerance to the amount of money I have is probably a little, you know, a little higher than most people. But I was looking at my stocks one day and I cashed most of them out to buy crypto. And then I was just getting bored and I was like, you know what? Square is like cryptocurrency related. Let me just buy a shit ton of Square calls. And
Wait, when was that?
That wasn't too long ago. I mean, I bought my Square calls about 2 years ago. But
nice, dude.
Yeah,
nice.
It meant a lot of that money I actually turned into investing into the project, you know, into Solon.
Yeah.
But I mean,
Square's on top of things, man. It's a good call.
PayPal's their little bitch. They just copy everything they.
Oh hell yeah! I was gonna say the same thing, man. Fucking Square is coming on top. They're like, PayPal, you're like fucking old school. You better fucking wake up because they're coming.
Well, Square's genius because, you know, they're setting everything up for good. You know, they just acquired titles, so they're gonna turn that into an NFT music streaming platform. That's definitely down the road and probably private. But so what Square's doing here is, you know, they have their payment processing systems all over the world. Everyone sees Square's readers, Square's cash registers, whatever it is. But, you know, they also own Cash App, and Cash App's over 60% of their revenue. But what you got to keep in mind, over 50% of the revenue on Cash App comes from cryptocurrency transactions. And they're the third largest marketplace in the world for buying and selling cryptocurrency. And the only cryptocurrency they have is fucking Bitcoin. So that should say a lot. And so
I was just at Best Buy the other day. I didn't even know this, but Square is like in stores. Like you can buy their machines there, so they're super accessible for like small businesses and shit like that. So
they're all over the world. So what they're gonna do is, this hasn't come out yet, but Square's gonna make it so vendors can accept payment in form of cash or Bitcoin, and users can pay in form of cash or Bitcoin. And let's say you want to pay in Bitcoin, but the vendor only wants cash. The vendor can choose to only accept cash. And since Square controls every side of the transaction, they sell Bitcoin, but they're also the payment processor.
they'll just take the Bitcoin into their account and give the vendor the cash because they'll just sell the Bitcoin to someone else somewhere on the other side of the world. It's a really genius system. And they're going to be larger than any central bank that exists. They're going to be larger than Bank of America, Chase Bank in a few years, all these banking organizations. But anyway,
I'm seeing a lot more of these companies to come up. Like even, I don't know if you know about Simplex. They basically do the same thing. They're just the underlying, protocol that, okay, well, you have somebody that wants to buy your product, but he's not offering something that you're looking for. Well, okay, what are you looking for? You're looking for dollars? No problem. We got you.
Yeah.
So they just facilitate it.
Yeah, they do. It's genius. But like what I was trying to say is I was kind of getting bored with my stock portfolio. So recently I was like, fuck it. I turned everything into options, cashed some shit out into crypto. Because I know where ETH is going. So now I have like a stupid amount of Square calls. I think here, let me see. I've got about 25 Square calls. And now I'm just watching. Every day my portfolio like moves up like 10% one day, 15% one day up, down like 20% the next. It's the craziest shit to see. And I'm like, this is how it's supposed to be. And I'm so blind and mute to it because I'm used to crypto and the transition in the crypto market. And I'm like, well, for me, if I can't make similar gains, then it doesn't make sense for me to have any money in the stock market at all.
It's worth it.
So I'm like, yeah. So I'm like, you know what? I'll just throw it all into calls in a crypto related company that does well if cryptocurrency does well.
I've basically been doing that, but with NFTs.
Facts.
Yeah, NFTs are like ETH options. They're literally like ETH calls, in my opinion. Obviously, if you're investing in the right collection, but with certain collections, there's always going to be that sense of community. There's always going to be that value there. And you're really just investing in ETH on steroids.
I don't know that I always choose the best NFTs, but when I do.
Yes, I agree with you. When I do, thankfully, I've only had like 2 minor losers, like under 0.1 ETH. I've gotten pretty lucky. Most of my dubs have been pretty significant. Like, I've got a.
What's the most you lost in NFTs?
Most I lost in NFTs probably it was
like on a single one.
Yeah, on a single one,
ETH.
not gross.
It was 0.1 ETH.
Fuck.
I've been pretty conservative with my buys. Don't get me wrong. I've got
So is 0.5 bad?
NFTs.
Is 0.5 bad?
Nah, it's not bad. But I've got over 400 NFTs. I've got over 400 NFTs at the moment, and I've probably only sold like 6 total. But I mean,
let's go.
That 6 I've sold has paid for all 400 plus of my NFTs. So now I'm like, it's kind of like I'm sitting on house money.
Yes, sir.
But I mean, all the collections I've been in have been pretty good. But don't get me wrong, I've missed out on plenty of opportunities. I fucking tried to buy a Bored Ape at 0.5 ETH, and the transaction failed. So I was like, this is a sign from God.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it wasn't a sign from God. I was fooling myself. I played myself. But thankfully, I got like a very rare V friend. I got my mutant ape. I got a bunch of cool stuff. I had a bunch of deadheads from the mint. But I had a decent collection. I still do have a decent collection. I own like part of an ape punk. But yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. But I love my ape punk. It's one of 26 crypto punk apes.
How many more blue chips do you think are able to come out?
Plenty, dude. Plenty. If they do it right.
I agree with Wealth.
If they do it right.
It's all about.
Yeah, it's if they do it right. And right now, what we're looking at is there's 150,000 people in the industry. As long as the industry continues to grow, the blue chips will continue to grow.
I love that. A lot of the first, really big blue chip NFTs, they don't have a lot of utility. Their profile avatars or pictures or whatever you want to call them. But the NFT space is going to move into some real world applications, and it's moving very fast. There's some projects out there that are looking to tie real world assets to NFT ownership. I can see one day your will be a smart contract, and there will be an Oracle service that will be able to tell when you die, and it will automatically distribute your assets. One day,
Mr. Juju, we were actually just talking about that. Ben pinned the article up here so you can read it. it's the third one over. But Vitalik Buterin put out an article. Basically, it's kind of like a multi-sig, but once someone dies, essentially users that are trusted family members can, if the majority agree to, they can essentially take control of the wallet and all the assets attached to it.
Kind of
But
a good idea.
But they can set up a 1 to 2 week transition period. So if they vote, let's say, hey, let's take control of this wallet, the owner of the wallet, let's say they're still alive and they're trying to screw him or something, your family's trying to take your wallet early, has the option to veto it. But obviously they can't veto it if they're dead. So it's a really cool system.
Now it puts up the real question is, what about a cold storage situation like Vitalik uses? Because whenever Shiba...
It works with cold storage.
Well, no, I was saying because like whenever Shiba was first created, they minted half of the supply and gave it straight to Vitalik Buterin. Well, for Vitalik to get that account, he had to like spend a week calling up his family to get a bunch of really long codes and shit.
You're right.
He could have got fucked. That's all I'm saying.
Well,
you're right.
Here's the deal.
I think to solve that, there could be like a check-in system, right? Like once a month, you have to check into your wallet. Well, and on that time that you don't check into your wallet,
idea of cold wallet storage.
Oracle.
Yeah, but the article I'm mentioning, guys, VB just came out with recently, and this system is now in place. What you're talking about there, King, is him just giving phrases of the wallet to like a bunch of his family members. What's up, Mr. Juju?
He actually wrote down a really long number, and then that really long number was given to one set of family members. Then he had a separate really long number, and when you added those together, it would create his private key.
Yes, but that's his private key. That's not what we're talking about here, which is essentially a multi-sig will.
No, but it's the idea that like he didn't have access to his wallet. It took him a week at least to be able to get access to his own wallet. His family had to help him get access. I'm just saying that's a weak point. That's all.
I have the
100% a weak point. But what he created here in his recent article, the essentially multi-sig wallet, that if the majority of it's like every family member is just given a wallet address like you would hold normally, and then one of them can trigger, hey, let's collect ownership of this wallet address that we're all tied to. And then if the majority agree to it, then there's a 1 to 2 week period where the owner of that original wallet address can veto it if they're still alive, and if they don't, they get control of the wallet.
And I get that. I think it'll be useful.
All of this is Oracle service, guys. Fuck all this private key cold storage bullshit. Okay? It's Oracle services.
Okay, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna have something in your arm that goes off when you die?
No. Listen, I'll tell you.
No, you don't need to.
I will tell you what an Oracle service is.
Or tie it to the government.
It's exactly.
Yeah.
An Oracle service is what it does is it connects real world data to the blockchain. Okay, when you die and you go into your death certificate goes into a database.
Okay. Next question. What about wanting to fake your own death?
I see.
Yeah, you can't. It's really hard to fake your own death.
It's easy.
Actually, at my age, as a hitchhiker, the amount of people I know who just go missing and their family can't hear from them for 2 months, and after a certain period, you're just declared dead.
Oh, I believe it. But Mr. Juju here, like, there's going to be a problem with that centralized interaction with Oracle.
Yeah, that's centralized.
Technically, that data could be forged. You know,
100%.
that data could be faked. And that's why I think
especially for a big wallet.
What's up, King?
Oh, I was saying, especially for a big wallet where there's point of contention.
Oh yeah.
Or
and I'm sure
let's just add another idea.
Governments?
We're trying to create crypto so you can't get your assets frozen or stolen. This is just another means to have your assets frozen or stolen by a centralized government. Kind of a big fail point. That's all.
I agree. And oracles are important, but I think oracles are a lot more important on a statistical point of view. Like, oracles will be great in the future when insurance companies are using oracles to get data on rainfall in certain locations and adjust your insurance rates on a real practical scale according to this statistical data. You know, that's where I think oracles will be more important in tying oracle to the value of to a store of value, you know, someone's assets, things like that, control over those assets. I think that's where it gets a little sloppier and a little riskier.
I think that's where attendance comes into play. right? Like attendance on the blockchain, right?
I would also say with that self-recovery mode, it would be a lot cooler if that was something you agreed to and not something that was just inherent to every account.
Well, these smart contracts
so
are written in any way that you want. If you have a personalized smart contract to govern your assets, I mean, you get to control what you do and don't want to do.
I thought they were talking
Mr.
about adding
Juju's
an
right.
ETH protocol upgrade.
No, it's not a protocol update. It's a contract that
Oh,
you would
okay.
create.
Okay.
And you would have to do it to yourself.
Okay,
and
see,
then
I didn't
say,
understand
hey,
that.
Yep. Yeah, and you would say, hey, X, Y, and Z family member have the approval to initiate this in case I die.
Oh yeah, that's badass. I just thought they meant like an Ethereum improvement protocol where you could socially have enough votes and basically take control of a wallet. And I've seen a lot of issues with that. That's what I was nervous about.
I see the understanding.
I also want to speak to these Oracle servers because you guys are discounting them so fast. All right, but listen,
I think they're amazing.
It's not just
Chainlink is gonna rule the fucking world. I'm telling you.
I'm bullish on every
Chainlink and the graph.
But the
Chainlink and bands and the graph.
But they're not queuing just one set of data either, guys. I mean, that's they're not looking at one death database or they're not looking at one set of properties.
I'm bullish on POAP, guys.
Yes, but Mr. Juju, what I'm saying here is like if the Chinese government wanted to get into a wallet that, let's say, had billions of dollars worth of cryptocurrency, that they could say, hey, this guy's dead. We're the government. We say so. We're taking this money.
See, that's why I was having an issue with the centralized database, even with the Oracle, because, it could be fake. But they're telling me that it's a contract that you would want to have, that you would set up yourself. And you would be giving your multi-sig keys to the people. And that changes it way differently in my eyes.
That's different from the Oracle aspect you're just talking about. That's the whole VB thing I was just telling you about, where he proposes anyone can set up a way to essentially select a few wallets that are close family members that can initiate and say, hey, this guy died. We're initiating a period to claim ownership and control over his wallet. And then the original owner of the wallet has 1 to 2 weeks to respond. Obviously, they won't. They're dead. If they're still alive, then they can say, no, fuck you. You guys can't claim my will early.
Yeah, it's also going to be used, faking your death. I think there's going to be family members who realize that, oh, he's not really dead. I think that's going to be a huge thing. But no, with the crypto NFT art space being what it is, we don't want these NFTs to be lost forever. I was in a space and someone was like, yeah, I had a Bored Ape Yacht Club and some other NFTs in this wallet, but I lost access to them. I lost the seed. I lost everything. They're just locked on the fucking blockchain. But we don't need that. We don't want that ultimately.
And that's where multi-sigs are important. Like me personally, I set up some networks of I'll have a wallet address in which I store really valuable things on, but I don't have the private key for it. It's a wallet address on the blockchain, but it's controlled by 5 multi-sig addresses. So what happens is if one of these wallet addresses gets hacked or experiences a vulnerability, or even 2 at the same time, and they're all stored on different computers, I can go in and have the other 3 or other 4 say, hey, let's replace this address with a new one because this one's vulnerable.
No, I completely respect that. I think we give up a lot of ease of use for our security, but too many people decide that they would rather give up security for ease of use. And as a person who comes from the deep web, that's where you fuck up.
Agreed.
Listen, I also, to speak to a point about, government seizures, of large wallets, faking deaths of, the great thing about the blockchain is it's transparent. You can see where the shit goes. Okay. So, I mean, there are government seizures right now to this day that you don't hear about because they took the guy shit and they buried him under paperwork or they put him in jail or something like that.
Did you guys hear about California just raided a bunch of privately owned safety deposit boxes, took all the items inside, which was full of several millions of dollars worth of stuff?
Yeah, I saw that.
And they didn't even tell the people who owned the stuff that they had done that. And they said that they're confiscating it unless every single person can provide all the history as to how they got it, XYZ, why it's there, this, that, and the other. by a certain date or it's automatically taken by the government.
Look, my
fucking clowns.
I have safety deposit boxes, right? I
won't use them anymore.
At one point, I had like, envelopes with my backup keys, to my what do you call 2FA, Google Authenticator shit, backup keys to my wallets, my master key, all this bullshit.
I have a quick question.
I took them out and I buried them in the fucking ground. That's where they're at now. They're buried in
and
the
I respect that. But I have a quick question. So has anyone here used Arweave or Siacoin to actually store data?
Yes, dude. We're using Arweave for all of our NFTs. They're hosted on Arweave right now.
See, I respect the piss out of that, and I'm going to check out your NFTs because of that. But I was going to ask, just because I was thinking that's a huge thing to do, but I was going to ask, are you able to store data on Arweave that only you are able to look at, like encrypted data?
Hey, Ben, you want to come up here? So Ben,
I want to hear this too.
Ben, everything on Arweave for us. He's the CTO of Solon, our company. But I'm inviting him up to speak. Let's see.
While he's coming up, let me just say that it's important that if anybody's like new-ish in here or not, and you're just getting into an NFT project, one interesting thing to look into is Arweave, and you want to ask the people, is this data going to be hosted on Arweave long term? Is that even in the cards? Because it's a fantastic platform, and it's really here to preserve blockchain data or any data really for all time.
It's not even that.
And
it's the idea that most of these people are buying NFTs and they're calling them decentralized art, but they don't realize that the metadata, which is what they're actually purchasing, is hosted on a centralized server.
Yeah, and obviously that's a huge problem. And they got to figure this out before the minting happens, or at least before the reveal. You got to keep in mind too. So Ben's up here on the stage. You can now ask him your question about private data.
I was just curious if you were able to encrypt any data that you put on Arweave, so that way only you were able to look at it, or someone who had the correct input, for example.
I there's any way to do that yet, but it's definitely
the reason
possible.
I ask,
and I know there's a lot of development happening.
I know, like, for example, with Siacoin, the way Siacoin works is you have a backup seed phrase, but it's fucking 31 words. Everyone here gets annoyed at 12 words, 24. No, this is 31.
Filecoin is better.
I believe it. I haven't seen what Filecoin can do, but I was going to ask if you can encrypt data. There's a certain point in which you would just want to keep all your data inside of like Filecoin and just have your backups for Filecoin. So if anyone was to find your backups, well, what are they going to do? They're going to try putting them into like Bitcoin and shit, and it's not going to work.
Got to keep in mind that data is only accessible to your address. So let's say you need a private key for your wallet address and you're screwed and you don't have access to your wallet address and you're storing it on this decentralized database. Well, you can't even access that data if you don't have access to your wallet.
I agree. But it's also the idea of, are you going to put it inside a safe? And worry about your family breaking into that safe, for example.
That's why I came up with my multi-sig solution, because that solves it for me.
Yeah.
And for example, I could use all 5 of those addresses to give access to that data on a decentralized database instead, and that way if I lose the seed phrase for one of them, I can go on that decentralized database and find it using the other 4.
That's actually a really good fucking idea. Holy shit.
Thank you. I came up with this shit randomly, but I mean, that's you really want
a mixture of ring signatures too.
Yes.
No, I think that's a great idea, and I think that we are innovating just in trying to figure out what the fuck can be done.
Yeah, honestly, I think that is a good idea. If Filecoin, I don't know if you can have, or Siacoin, multiple addresses having access to the same database. But if you can't right now, I'm sure you could.
Right.
Soon. I mean, I don't.
At a certain point, it's programming or trying to convince everyone else that it's a good idea so they can put it into an EIP.
Well, if you
that's
got,
the way it should be saved. What's up, Mr. Juju?
Is the Solana questioning for like storing data keys on like online and whatnot, so that you never like on the chain, so you never lose them? Is that where you guys are going with this? Like so you don't have to have your private keys in a safe or something like that. You just want to put them on the chain.
So you would be able to walk up to this chain with just your password, and you would be able to walk up, and you would just be able to get all these files that you've been saving from this chain, that chain, and the other.
Well,
we're saying you could set up a few wallet addresses that would be able to access it, and you control all of them. And this way, let's say you lose control over one of them, or have them all control a multi-sig. And then that multi-sig is the access to storing the data.
But
and this way, if one of them,
your keys are on chain and encrypted.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
This incredibly bad idea. Okay. Encryption is great right now, but the enemy, the number one enemy of blockchain technology and cryptocurrency is not any government on this earth. It is advances in quantum computing.
Yes, and I agree with you, but proof of stake is going to solve that. It's the beacon. I'm sure you know how the beacon chain works, but how is quantum computing going to get around a network of 64 randomly selected validators?
And then, like, what Chainlink is working on that quadratic staking, some crazy shit to avoid that stuff. But I'm also hearing that the quantum computing isn't going to be in our lifetime.
It's not even going to be as insane as we think in our lifetime.
It will be insane. Mr. Juju is right. But really, Mr. Juju, it's going to affect proof of work blockchains. That's the reality of it. Because as you know, to rewrite a block or to change a block, you essentially need to create a fork and rewrite all the blocks up to the current block plus one.
But what?
In order to, that's where
I'm thinking of more traditional. Got to remember, I'm old. So
you would have an entire a group of people who would see the two variants in chains and would split away. It would become two different blockchains.
What I'm scared. What I'm scared of is that you're going to be storing this encrypted private key on chain for anyone to access. It's encrypted, right?
Yeah.
Then apply quantum computing to decrypting that data.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing,
Mr. Juju. That's why I was just talking about this multi-sig private address, because basically, in my example, I'm setting it up so 5 addresses are given essentially like a DAO permission over one address, which no one knows the private key of. So quantum computing would have to go through each one of those 5 addresses and get a majority tree and figure out the private key.
He's talking about the encryption itself being decoded.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that the encryption itself is the blockchain.
Yeah. But here at a certain point, I get it's the idea of you're trying to send a PGP message, but someone has the PGP key and they're getting middleman attack type shit. But the real thing is, I would
effective attack. Yeah,
I would say is, you would look at how much data is on the blockchain itself. You would look at how much is encrypted. You'd wonder if you'd be able to view how much is encrypted. I'm just saying, for example, Coin, everything is encrypted. It's encrypted, then split into 35 files. But at a certain point, you would have to be attacking specifically for something like that, especially in our lifetimes. And we're just giving good ideas for our own lifetimes, I guess. But no, I get where you're at. You're worried about the encryption itself being decoded by supercomputers.
Yeah,
but I believe that there's no reason for them to target it.
We're trying to come up here with the safest way to store a private key in theory, because obviously any physical storage of a private key, whether you're writing it down, hosting it, even in carved aluminum, all of these things could decay or could be stolen. They're vulnerable, And we're trying to say, in theory, you could come up with a way to store this private key using the security of the blockchain itself if you could privately encrypt this data.
And that would be super useful to just be able to do. I really like your 5 wallet DAO solution for the encrypted data. I'm definitely going to have to look more into that. That's insane. Because it would be a key.
The Genesis multi-sig works really well if you're just looking for an easy UI way of how to set that up.
I got a question. I love the NFT, by the way. I saw mine and it's freaking gorgeous and it's beautiful. How do I download the MP4 file?
That's a great question. So if you're on a laptop, you just right click and you can download the video on the image inside.
Straight up from OpenSea?
Yeah, or you can do it on the website. Do you know which one yours is? What does it say? A or B? Some series of numbers?
I think it's a B one. It's a landscape one. Yeah,
So if you go onto your NFT, if you go onto your NFT, it'll say like B133, for example. And if you go onto our website, click the NFTs page, you click B, the landscapes, and then you click the first one. There'll be 3 images below. You'll click the one all the way to the left, which is 1, and then you'll click the one all the way to the right, which is 3, and then click the one all the way to the right again, 3. B133. And then you can right click and save that MP4 there on our website as well.
Yeah,
Awesome.
I've never had any luck
do
right click save from OpenSea for video.
Yeah.
It always has to be from the original website.
There you go.
I just went and at my mine has revealed, dude.
Let's go.
And it's A222121 if anybody wants to check it out, and I am absolutely thrilled with it.
I'm going to look at it right now.
Yeah, these are
A2121. Okay,
I want to get one of these
22121.
Like, like there's
Yo, Mr. Juju. Yo, you got 7,500 tokens with that.
I know.
You got 7,500. Yo. Do you know how rare that is? I think it's 1% or 1.3% have that many tokens.
I'm a G dog. I don't know what to tell you.
Jesus, you motherfucker.
Which one is
you
it
lucky
again?
bastard.
Damn. I was hoping I had that one.
Lord well.
Let's go.
Yeah, mine's amazing.
But yeah, if you want, like
9%,
you motherfucker. But yeah, like if you tweet this shit out, pin it up above so people can like or retweet. We're trying to push these out into the Twitter space right now so people can see the sick ass AI artwork, and then they can come in and figure out more about the protocol if they want to learn.
Hey, Max.
It's absolutely beautiful. I love the way you guys generated these things. I love that they are one of one. They're so. I mean, I love the NFT project. I love the freaking DeFi project you guys are doing.
Dude,
Ben came up with the program that creates the looping feature, and that creates. So basically, the AI itself produces still images, and Ben came up with a program that essentially like maps images between itself to essentially create the next image from the image before it to create that like liquid sensation. And then he created another program that allows it for it to loop back into itself.
Hey, Max, I just got to say, I'm pretty sure I see my face in mine.
Yeah, Ben is a G for sure.
Ben is a fucking G. That is good. That is for sure. Ben is connecting. Other Ben.
Yeah, can you hear me?
It looks like Twitter might be rugging him on his connection, but he should be up here soon.
Maybe CJ can't hear you. I can hear you fine.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh man, yeah. My the first one I minted looks like my face is in there as it's like changing and stuff. It's A11133. I swear to God, it's me in there. It blows me away.
So I don't know if you guys can hear him, but Ben is saying he literally like his is almost like a self-portrait. It was what was it, Ben?
11133.
A11133. And I hope you did well on tokens on that one. Do you know how to check the token content?
Yeah, it says 3,000.
Nice. That's a good one.
I got to check my other ones too.
Yeah. Somebody just got, I don't know if you heard, somebody just got a 7,500 one.
I did hear that. That's awesome. Oh, I have one that's A123123. That's a pretty cool number rhythm.
So what does that number of tokens mean?
So that is how much cryptocurrency you're entitled to when the protocol launches.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Yeah. So I got 1,500 then.
What is it?
So the number of tokens.
Oh, for the Solon.
Yeah, the Solon cryptocurrency.
Okay,
correct.
so is it new? Because I haven't heard much. Or
hey guys, can you hear me? I'm back. Sorry about that. Twitter rugged me.
Yeah,
we can hear
we were
you.
just talking about the token amounts on the NFTs, and then King was just asking a specific question. Go ahead, King.
I was just gonna have you guys explain me Solon, and I was gonna check it out. And you said there's a whole NFT space on it.
Yeah. So basically, Solon is do you know what UniSwap is, King?
Yeah.
Okay, so Solon is a new type of automated market maker like Uniswap,
Okay.
and it's also a decentralized marketplace for NFTs,
Okay.
where you can buy, sell, and rent, and trade fractional NFTs as well as
Okay, so
whole.
I just want to ask: have you seen the show you update for SushiSwap?
No. Oh,
the
yeah.
NFT marketplace.
Yep. Yeah, I saw it.
I just wanted to see
they're just
because you're doing something similar, and I just want to know if you had seen that and maybe use that as anything to build with. I just didn't know if you had known that existed, because I'm always in this.
our market.
Oh, what?
Yeah, we're a little more complicated than that. We're gonna have rentable and fractional NFTs.
No, I think
in our
that's a great thing. I've been trying to explain to people that a DAO that basically owns a bunch of NFT art as collateral, or let's say collateral. You could essentially fractionalize that, sell that on the open market, but you could also sell rights to even use it as a profile pic, for example, because there's a lot of people.
What we're
Sorry, what?
Anyone can turn any NFT into a fractional NFT, and then it's just a unique ERC20 is created for that NFT. We're also, unlike SushiSwap and all these other competitors, and unlike OpenSea, we're not going to have a 2.5% fee. We're going to have a 0% fee in our NFT marketplace. And the reason why we can do that is all the money you would normally spend converting Ethereum to wrapped Ethereum or anything to Ethereum would go through our decentralized exchange, and we'd make protocol fees there. But in addition
at a
to
certain
that,
point, you could just be taking that in as if they're selling ETH, and then you just have an amount of wrapped ETH, and it'd be an automated market maker, and it'd be super economic.
Huge part.
Holy shit.
So what we're also doing is, since all of our fractional NFTs are represented as ERC20s, as cryptocurrencies, they'll have liquidity pools. So every time someone buys and sells and trades our fractional NFTs, there's also a protocol fee taken there through the decentralized exchange side. We're also creating the world's first decentralized exchange that has concentrated liquidity with an nth dimensional value function. So you can have concentrated liquidity with up to like 2,000 cryptocurrencies instead of just 2.
Yeah.
We also have the first that allows you to directly control your level of impermanent loss. So you can have 0 impermanent loss when loading out your cryptocurrency to a decentralized exchange.
With adding multiple pools into one pool, you're able to mitigate most of impermanent loss, but
we've found a way to get rid of it completely.
Yeah, you just want to, if the math is right, then I'd love to check out your protocol.
Yes, the math is right. Like I said, so this NFT sale we created this NFT sale to basically like onboard our friends and family and early adopters and believers. That's why we did a ghost launch, and we've only talked about it in Twitter Spaces. We're raising the funds in a decentralized manner to raise money for a cryptocurrency audit. From right now, we're about to hammer out the deal with Consensus. If you know Consensus, they did an audit for Bancor and Balancer and Coinbase and a bunch of other big players.
Yeah.
They're one of the top 3 auditors. And basically, obviously, Consensus is going to come in and say, hey, not only does our code do what we say it does, so we're not full of shit, but it's secure, so you don't have to worry about losing any money when interacting with their protocol. And they told us the latest they'll get us in is probably July. They're hoping they can get us in
so
before
check
that.
This out. The only mention of it, I'm just checking the entire internet, in Reddit, was about 19 days ago. This guy's hype explaining about it. I'm definitely going to check this out. I want to let you know that I'm hype. I'm definitely interested. I hope you guys do great. I'm definitely early in this, as I can tell, because literally no one's talking about this. I would just like to let you know I'm a believer. I don't know what the hell I can do.
Sweet. Thank you, man. But we're keen on the whole decentralization aspect. Like the NFT sale itself is a nonprofit sale. All remaining funds will go to the NFT DAO. There's going to be 2 separate DAOs: a DAO for the protocol, which is an ERC20 DAO, and a DAO for the NFTs, which is the 721 DAO. And the NFT DAO will make all the money from the secondary fees.
I completely understand, because I had something similar that I was working on with tokenized bonds that would be doing something similar. No, I get it. I think it's great. That's all I'm saying. Like you made a sale.
Yeah. Yeah, but we're gonna be taking applications probably next week for people to join the team, and we're gonna have the DAO essentially go through these applications and vote on who they think should join the team, and then anyone who joins the team will have access to a discounted round of purchasing the cryptocurrency, a team buying round.
At a
Even
certain
Ben and
point,
I
it's an
ourselves.
ICO that you're voting on.
Yes, exactly. So Ben and I ourselves are even going to have to buy our own supply of the cryptocurrency because I want this to be as decentralized as possible. We're not giving away any team tokens for free. In my opinion, that's not very decentralized.
Bully is bullish.
CJ, could you talk to or speak to the like in your mind when you were creating the NFTs and then
Hey, I gotta run. Thank you guys for having me. Thank you for letting me get up here and speak. I'm real excited for what Solon's going to be doing.
Thank you, Mr. Juju.
Take care of some business.
Come into these spaces anytime, man. It's great to have you here. Like, we love hearing from you and Wealth. Like I said, there's basically no one that knows anything about nodes in the first place, especially in the NFT industry. So it's always great to hear from you guys, and you guys are just wonderful people to have in here and in the space. So thank you for being here and being a part of the community. Have a great day, man.
Yeah. Thank y'all. I'll catch up with y'all later.
So
Bye.
I'm just curious right now, how do you take money in via bank to like credit card? So you accept credit card. I was just accepting what that mechanism is.
So the way it's going to work, King, is we have two options here. So we're either going to partner with a centralized payment processor, and then we're going to merge everything on the back end, hopefully like a PayPal or Square, because they have cryptocurrency incorporated in their ecosystem, so there would be no downtime on processing. Or what we're going to have to do is essentially create a bot that autofills everything in the back end that you would normally do, when like sending money from your Coinbase to your MetaMask and all that, blah, blah, blah. And the hardware wallet is essentially like your MetaMask built into the hardware device. So it automatically knows what your address is, and it automate in screen scrape in autofill things, and in the back end, and the user just taps a button. In that case scenario, when we don't partner, if we don't partner with the centralized payment processor, there's going to be a downtime waiting for essentially the funds to clear from your bank account. But if we do, then we don't have to really worry about a downtime whatsoever.
See, I was just curious about the centralized payment processor, and at a certain point, I was concerned that you would end up having to completely decouple from taking credit card, which would make you not a on ramp, if that makes sense, but a crypto on ramp where you're able to access NFTs and transform them into a stable currency for the market itself, use that as liquidity for multiple pools, and be able to pull that out to a pool where you can just transfer into anything. Yeah, no, 100%.
You could also look into Simplex.
How do you spell
that? Simplex. They're a pretty big on ramp, and they do like a bunch of crypto too.
Yeah, but Simplex, as far as I know, is not decentralized, is it? Well,
oh, probably not. I mean,
here's
the real idea.
On that front, to be honest.
You want to get Swift banking numbers.
Yes. But I mean, at the end of the day, King, what you got to keep in mind here is no matter what, we're going to have the world's most versatile liquidity pools because we have that equation for concentrated liquidity with an nth dimensional value function. And we're also creating an ecosystem in which anyone can create a pool and anyone can enter any pool. So someone could use our product to, let's say, just select a pool, put their money in it, and they could invest with like an expert cryptocurrency investor, NFT investor, or liquidity pool manager and
like
make the same
trades.
profits that they do. Yeah, exactly. So it copy trades them. But the people that are managing these pools that direct the funds don't actually hold your funds because it's all stored on smart contracts.
You would be able to fractionalize them and sell index funds.
Yeah, of course.
All I'm saying is you could have index funds of NFTs.
Yeah, but see, they don't need to do any additional work because they do what they just normally would do, and in exchange, they not only make money off their own capital, but they can collect a fee off user profits when the user exit, and the position is entirely liquid. They can enter and exit whenever they want, and the user just agrees to that % fee when they enter the pool.
No, so like I'm just saying, like you might not even need a centralized payment processor.
Oh, I know.
You could run this entirely on crypto.
Oh, I agree, but that's kind of our worst case
Yeah,
scenario.
that would be
Where
going nuclear.
we have multiple options. We want to keep things open in case we need to go down a few different routes. But we always, no matter what, it will happen. Worst case scenario, there's a downtime in how long it takes to process.
And that's kind of how I understand, because like I was wanting to make a tokenized bond buying market maker to where, so like on average, there's a bunch of bonds that become worthless due to inflation. The yield makes them actually a negative return. You would have a robot that would be able to buy those because any and hold that as value for a stable coin, creating any yield that goes on it technically more than what is being put in, having over collateralization.
That's a great idea, and I'm going to tell you something here, King. It's you could create a pool in our ecosystem that does that, and you could create the program that automates that process, and you could set up a fee of 20% on users who enter, and you can just make money off the program you created, 20% off the user's profits for the rest of the time, and it's all automated.
Yeah, I was saying, I was just trying to create a stable coin, but the only way we could get tokenized bonds was on whitelisted 1404 contracts, and I was like, it doesn't seem right.
Nah.
Did you? So, are you familiar with like Ohm?
What is it?
Oh. The rebase, but they have, I don't know. I'm not sure how to explain it exactly, but they have a lot of documentation.
How do I check out them? Ohm. Well, how do you spell that?
That's OHM.
Okay.
Hey, I had a quick question about the NFTs. I know you were saying for the members or the people who join the team, they get a discount. Like what does that discount breakdown look like? And for the NFTs, do you also get a discount if you have the NFT? Like what role is the NFT playing?
Yeah, Mile, to be honest with you, the NFT will likely be the cheapest way to ever purchase the cryptocurrency, even with the team discount during the decentralized ICO period. And that's why Ben and I will personally each have 25 of these NFTs at least. So the NFT sale we're currently evaluating the total market cap of the cryptocurrency at about $10 million with this sale. And this is why we're really onboarding our friends and families and like close members into this. We're going to have a total supply of 100 million coins. That's a hard cap. And about 5 million coins are being distributed amongst these NFTs. The minimum you can get is 1,500. The max you can get is 10,500. You'll be able to claim the coins as soon as our audit's done. And when our audit's completed, our fully completed protocol will be released, as well as the cryptocurrency at the same time.
Cool. What does that look like when it's approved? Is there like a certificate or something that you get to show people?
Yep. They'll publish it on their website, so like the official Certec publishing. They'll put it out like everywhere. They'll say, "Hey, we've audited Solon Finance. We found these errors or blah blah blah, and we've approved this. They are cleared to go. Blah blah blah." And then we just post that on our website as well. And I think they like tweeted out as well on their official Twitter account or some other shit. But yeah.
Hey, everybody. So glad you've been here this morning. We've been going and going, and the talk has been all over the place. We came here to reveal our NFTs this morning, and they have since revealed, and people are getting a taste of what their motion graphic NFT looks like. It's pretty crazy. It's like a liquid AI. So I hope you're enjoying those. Each one is like from 10 seconds up to, I think, 45 seconds is the longest.
10 to 40.
10 to 40. So 40. Wow. I'm not sure that I got any 40s. That must be crazy.
There's only 2 40s.
Those are those 10,500 ones.
No. So the cryptocurrency, the way the cryptocurrency is distributed is on the same scale, but it's random as well. So those 40-second ones could have 1,500 coins, but potentially it could also have 10,500 coins. The odds of that happening are 0.09% times 0.09%, which is quite rare, but I mean, in theory, it could happen.
I think that, we were talking about this past week as the sale was ongoing, and, people would pop in and say, I can't believe it's not sold out. Well, I think that now that people can see the cryptocurrency token count in the properties, I think you're going to see an acceleration in the sales.
And they look really cool, to be honest with you. They just look amazing.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. And like I said, we're gonna close out the sale Monday at midnight. We're gonna create a hard close probably. What that means is we're essentially just going to start buying up the rest of the NFTs and then send them to the DAO for the NFT holders. And we're doing this because we feel like we've already built a really strong sense of community as a foundational sense here. And we've raised the money we needed for the audit, which is what we set out to do in the first place. You know, at this point in time, I've gotten all my friends and family in. Ben and I will obviously have our positions. And we feel like we have a good foundation with our early adopters in our community, and we raised the money we needed for the audit. So we're like, well, let's just close up the sale. And essentially, at this point, if we close up the sale now, it'd be like doubling everyone's position. But we'll see how that looks exactly on Monday. But that'll be essentially the last day to buy a Solon NFT.
Awesome. So we're going to start to land this bird, everybody. If you have another question or another topic you'd like to bring up or pose to somebody up top, please come and join us, and the floor is open. So then, CJ, you just said that once the sale ends, can you just remind us what's happening with the rest of the NFTs, when the sale ends, and then and possibilities of what could happen with them?
Yeah, so when the sale ends, essentially, all the NFTs will get bought up and sent to the DAO. The DAO is essentially like a wallet that's controlled by all the NFT holders. So all the current Solon NFT holders will have control over the remaining Solon NFTs. And essentially, this will allow you guys to do whatever you want with them. You guys will also have control over all remaining profits or all remaining ETH after the cost of the audit and related costs. You guys will also essentially all the money generated from our 2.5% secondary market fee will also go to the DAO, and you guys will get to decide, where we want in-person events, and you guys will approve transactions and things like that. But basically, with these remaining NFTs, you can use them as a group to, let's say, redeem the cryptocurrency that comes with them, and then distribute it amongst you guys based on the amount of NFTs you have each. Or you could sell these NFTs at an increasing price scale slowly over time, whether it's to pocket it amongst the group or to raise money to spread awareness on marketing campaigns or things like that, whatever you guys want to do. I mean, the limits are really whatever you want. There are no limits. You can do whatever you want with these NFTs and with the funds that the DAO will generate. It's all up to the token holders, all up to the NFT holders.
That's amazing. I think it's great it would be great to have, the bag of NFTs at our disposal. Like you said, if we ever did need to raise funds for a marketing push or just some piece of engineering that was mega, would be really nice to have that to make available to people that were interested in the project in the future.
Yeah, and like I said, there will never be more than 2,187 Solon NFTs, and that's it.
So if you didn't get FOMO from that, then I can't help you. But so the NFTs will be available until what time on Monday?
Well, technically, the way it'll work is we'll start buying them back. We'll probably start buying them back technically on Tuesday. But I mean, anyone can still mint while we're in the process of buying them back. But as soon as we bought them all back, that means you can't mint anymore. So there won't be a specific time. We'll just start buying them back at a certain time period. And once we've bought them all back, then that's it.
Crazy. Awesome. Well, thanks everybody for being here. This has been like an amazingly instructive and informative space. Just so you are aware, this space has been recorded. We've mentioned it a couple times throughout the morning. We post it in our Discord for educational purposes. So if you do join the Discord, you can find the recording there. It's on YouTube. There's a link to it on YouTube, and you can scroll through that recording to get any topics that you might need to find. Really appreciate CJ's time. Ben, thank you for being here. Wealth, Bird, Abu, and just everybody. Bugsy, I see you. Just thanks for donuts. I see you, man. Thanks for spending your morning with us. Haley, I saw you earlier. Really excited about where this project is at, where we're headed. Let's just keep the momentum, keep the excitement. It's just an exciting time. CJ, you want to close this out?
Yeah, thank you all for being here. We really appreciate all of you, and I'm so excited with the foundational community we've set up for this project and protocol. You guys are absolutely amazing, and Ben and I can't thank you enough for being here and believing in us and supporting the protocol. Thank you, everyone, for taking the time to be here. Wealth, John, thank you again for hosting as always. DBL, thank you. High Loads, great to see you. Ben, thank you for being here. HE, it's great to see you. Don't Hate, Celebrate, Bugsy, thank you all very much. Donuts, it's great to see you, man. But thank you, everyone, for being here, and we really appreciate all of you.
Thanks for having us, man.
All right, everybody.
Anytime.
I'm ending this space.